Kirby,
who art in heaven.
Stan Lee, be thy name.
Our kingdom come, games will be done.
On Earth, as it is in comics.
Give us this day our weekly pull.
And forgive our top tens.
As we forgive those who top 10 against us.
Lead us not into speculation.
And deliver us from FOMO. Hey, put it down. Put it down.
For comics are our kingdom.
Forever and ever. Excelsior.
You're all clear, kid. Now let's blow this thing and go home.
Oh, just like that, we are live. Comic Book Church, Mr. Beckerman, and of course, Rad Art and Comics hanging out with us this morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Beckerman.
Guys.
I saw you on the Fat Stacks yesterday. That was fun. That was exciting. I'm guessing you get paid every time you say. Can you just read the top right of that book for me?
I mean, if you don't do it in the chat, it's pretty merciless. I succumb to peer pressure. I give bullies what they want. You can take my lunch money.
Okay, all right. I don't have, that's fair. I'm not really much for saving my lunch money these days either. All right, Rad, I like your avatar picture. It's one of my favorite covers. I think Alan has that one. It's really good. Mr. John's Comics with Friends is hanging out. We got Cliff on Comics in the chat. We got Christina Payne hanging out. Stephen Hughes, what's going on, Steve? David, what's going on? Good to see everybody. Good morning to everyone. Yeah, man, it's early. I had a weird day yesterday. I had a headache. I slept. I was up till about 5 o'clock this morning. And now we're here at church. Pretty cool. I did do an unboxing yesterday. I'm going to show you guys some cool books. And I do have a guest popping in around 11 o'clock today. They'll be here. I should probably go downstairs and see if the door is open. I think I opened the door. Yeah, I got some cool comics coming back from CGC. What do you mean, rest in peace, Simon Bisley?
Wait, what?
What?
Are you fucking kidding me?
That can't be real. That's fine. That can't be real. I almost swore to. That can't. What do you mean, rest in peace, Simon Bisley?
Somebody want to confirm that?
Hey, he says, no, I'm kidding.
Phone, so I can't.
He says, no, I'm kidding. All right, let's not be crazy and kid like that, Mr. David. That would be terrible.
Sonic attack over here.
Yeah, bro, that's one of my favorites. You can't just go killing my favorite people. It's not cool. It's rough. All right, he's sorry. That's fair. We're forgiven.
Who was that? That's dark.
David Boldo, 1980.
You are dark, sir.
He is my favorite. Yeah, man. He's one of my favorites for sure. Even last week we were looking at covers and I was like, oh, I really like this one. This one's interesting. Of course, it was The Biz. It was The Biz, baby. Christina Payne in the chat, dropping links, being awesome. She got my package from C3 this week, so I'm happy that got there. Evil Mike in the chat. Appreciate you, brother. Everybody's welcome. Welcome on in. Cliff, I did send you a link if you want to pop on. If anyone else wants to ever pop on, just ask for a link. I'm pretty easy going. Good. I'm glad, Christina. I'm very happy. Went and checked and no death articles. Yes. David was joking. Terribly dark jokes this morning, but you notice how lazy Bisley got with his illustrations? It's kind of funny. I don't know. I got a couple of books over here that Bisley did in the last couple of years. Not so lazy. Superman versus Lobo. That cover was cover A, or not cover A. For the first #1 book was amazing.
I hate I missed that. That was a good cover.
It was a really good cover, bro. I'll show it when I find it. I'll look for it today and find it. He's pretty awesome.
Are you still buying new books, Blake?
Every now and again, I'll buy a new book. Like I went to the comic shop last weekend and almost got murdered. But that's fine. It's okay. It's just homeless, crazy people right by my house. But I did buy these awesome Ice Cream Man cards. I think they're really cool. I think it's a great idea. And I don't know. I just love them, man. So, yeah.
I saw a lot of people posting about those.
Yeah, I love them. I think they're cool. So, definitely.
Do you think you'll put Lobo on your pull when DC brings him back in March, maybe? April?
I might. I do love me some Lobo. And I think who's on it? Somebody good is on it.
Jorge Corona on art, Scotty Young writing it.
And Scotty Young writing is really good. Scotty Young is a good writer. So that's a very good possibility that I'll check that out. If you notice, this stream is, I think, dual streaming or some nonsense. It's got a vertical and it's got a horizontal. If you're seeing the vertical and you don't like it, there is a horizontal, I think, tab at the bottom of your page. You can see it any way you want it on your phone, if you're on your phone or your computer. So it's StreamYard or YouTube is changing all the stuff all the time. They're coming up with new things to make us happy, and it's making me miserable. But thank you very much, StreamYard and YouTube. You guys are doing great. Lobo will blow up with the Supergirl trailer. Yeah, absolutely. The Supergirl trailer, Lobo, perfect fit. Jason Momoa, can't wait to see that. Heroes for Hire, what's going on? Good to see ya. Got someone else was in here that I didn't recognize. I don't know where they went. I don't know where you went, but I saw you put some stuff in the chat and I couldn't read it. Oh well. We'll say hello if we see you again. Ooh, Grendel. Right. Got some Grendel out this morning. Very cool. That is awesome, bro.
Bisley's good.
Yeah, man. Biz is awesome. He's definitely one of my faves. Like, that looks, that's really, I don't know, it's just a painted look. It's awesome, bro. Like, I don't know. Pretty cool. Yeah,
It's a really cool story.
Well, Grendel's pretty dope. A lot of people like Grendel, so yeah.
I haven't gotten deep into it. I went on a little trade paperback. We had Matt Wagner on Forcy a while back, and in anticipation of that, I went and read some of it.
Have you guys seen his Slain? I have not, actually. No. I'm guessing that's Simon Bisley's Slain. I have not seen it. Very cool. Christina's channel. Christina's got her IG linked in here as well in the chat. If you guys are YouTube creators and content creators, you need her to drop links in your chat or whatever. She's always, just send her an IG message. She's pretty awesome.
Yeah, he's basically he's an android. He's a robot that he's like the last thing humanity makes for their last effort to survive. It's like the end of time for humanity.
Okay.
And they send him out to look for a planet that humanity can rebuild on. and he ends up hopping like planet to planet because every planet that they send him to is too dangerous. Like everything kills him.
No, Jesus.
So like if it kills him, he just regenerates in his pod, and he goes to a different planet, and he just ends up going from planet to planet to planet, and never finds one. They're all just too dangerous for humanity.
All right. Yeah, I don't hate that. That sounds like a pretty cool story. Although if Steven was here, he'd be like, more dystopia. I'm like, yeah, man, dystopia sells, bro.
It certainly does. I know that a lot of fans of Grendel are so bummed that like it got so close to having like a series, right, Rad? To where there was like maybe a pilot or something out there.
Yeah, I think there was. I think it was close at one time to getting a pilot.
Like extremely, and then Netflix. It was one of those things that the time it took to like get all the approvals, the green lights, the pilot, all of that, the executive at Netflix that believed in it and was championing it got fired.
Yeah.
And that's so frustrating as to how fleeting these moments can be. And we've gone from the age of like where random things would just sometimes randomly get approved. You know what I mean? The fact that there was a Blade movie before a Spider-Man feature, true. Like that's weird, right?
Well, and it was a Spider-Man feature. It came out in the 70s.
But in the modern era, like an actual big studio behind it. It's wild when you think about some of the fringe character stories that have gotten out there, and yet we don't have some very popular ones.
Yeah. Marvel had to sell the rights off to all their mains in the 90s to get out of bankruptcy, and so they were only able to use obscure characters for a little while.
Is there any rumor? I know there's a rumor, but is there any truth to the rumor that they're gonna sell Spider-Man back to Disney?
I've heard that, but I don't know if it'll happen.
Hey, Swag, I don't think it'll happen just because Spider-Man's such a moneymaker. I
think they'll just continue to rent him.
Yeah, that's exactly what I think too.
Swag,
what's going on, brother? Diane Scott in the house.
But yeah, we seem to be living in the era of the options. Like nobody buys things outright anymore. Nobody sells them outright anymore either because of deals like the Fantastic Four and the Spider-Man deals, and how hard they are to get back. So now we live in these eras of options. Like I'm gonna own the right to distribute your product for like 3 years or whatever. I'm gonna rent it for 6 months.
It's been a travesty. No, that movie cannot make money, and I don't understand it. I don't get it. Fantastic Four, the first family of Marvel, and they can't sell it, and it's one of their biggest, characters or character families.
I didn't hate it. I liked it.
I didn't hate it either, but it did not do well.
Yeah. Well, I don't agree with a lot of things that do well.
Yeah.
You do.
Avatar.
Oh, I don't hate Avatar.
I actually really didn't watch the second one. I wasn't really interested.
Wait, are we talking Avatar the Blue People or Avatar the Kung Fu People?
The Blue People.
The Blue People. I like the Kung Fu one.
I like them both.
You like? Oh no.
But I hate the fact that they have the same name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it? Shalaman or whatever? Shalamon.
Hey, what's wrong with a nice mustache? Heroes for Hire. What's wrong with it?
I'm so bad with Timothy, whatever his last name, that I just lean full into the skid and call him Timothy Shamalama-Lamada.
I was thinking about the director, the one that did The Village and I See Dead People.
Yeah, I don't know. I probably should watch the second Avatar if I'm going to talk shit about it. I like the first one. It was good enough.
I like the second one better, I think.
Second one better, yeah.
But
really
neither
cool
one really
movies.
did it
They're
for me.
definitely movies I think play better when you're in a cinema.
Yeah.
I think I don't like the character design. I just don't like the tall, skinny little blue aliens.
Don't
wish
tell
they
any of
looked
this to
cooler.
Legion of Comics.
Oh, I know.
You got a guest. Hey. Come on in.
What's up?
1063 made its triumphant return back to YouTube this week. So yeah, man, let's get upstairs, sir. Yeah. Ugh. I don't fall on my ass first trying to get up some stairs. Not bad, brother. How about yourself? Good.
For those of you who don't know, Bleak has been suffering the pains of getting old.
All right. Let's get over here. 1063. Why don't you take a seat in the chair?
Get my coat off.
Yeah. Ooh. Nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
A lot of custom editions.
I love it.
But more important, what's under it?
Hey!
Represent today.
You're fucking representing. Nice. Nice. All right. Yeah, man. Getting the chair of justice over there.
Oh, do you have another chair? We
I'll
can both go on it.
I'll get in there. Watch out for all that nonsense.
What's this? Bleak owns more than one chair? Okay, Rockefeller.
Listen.
Look at him just flaunt his wealth in front of us all. His multi-chaired home.
Okay, for your information, I actually don't own another chair, so I'm gonna hang out right here.
I should give you the chair, and I'll sit over
Put it out of frame, and you can just tell everybody that he shaved his head for C3.
Yes, yeah.
It's my little friend here.
He just
Little
shaved
buddy.
his head.
All right.
Now drink a glass of water while he sings.
Hey, don't make me sit on his lap, because I fucking will, motherfuckers. All right. 1063 Comics back on the YouTube zone. And 1063 just did an unboxing recently. He the stack of boxes were higher than him almost, so it was like he's about 6 foot something or other.
Yeah,
pretty tall dude.
Cliff is a little taller, but not much.
Really, eh? Cliff is super tall, bro.
Yeah.
I hugged him. I think I buried my face in his right on the top of his belly. I was like, holy smokes, you're a tall dude. All right, so yeah, man, let's show off some slabs. I think.
Yeah. So, you want yours first? Let's do yours first.
All right, let's do mine.
I'll
first.
move and I'll pass them to you.
Let's do mine first.
So you can get the story, okay?
All right. Let's do mine first.
That way I can get them ready. Because I put them in the middle so nothing would happen to them.
One of these is a huge comic, by the way. One of these is a massive comic.
I have a question about your shirt.
Yeah.
Are you supporting sitting on benches or the actual benching for exercise?
I used to sleep on a bench back when I was
okay.
16.
I'm pro those kind of benches.
Yeah.
I don't like the other kind.
It's benches really saved my life back when I was a 16-year-old homeless person. Wasn't great. Bottom of Clifton Hill. Good time on a lot of benches. Real good times. Great benches. Good benches. But some of the best benches. So, sorry.
Look at you bragging again.
All right. We're getting to some slabs here.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh. One of these is huge, by the way. One of these is a massive book.
We'll do that one last.
Oh, we're going to do that one last. All
right. Here's the first one.
First book. Don't know what it is. I'm not even going to look at it. It's ROM. I can see that it's ROM. It is ROM. Oh, all right. I was hoping for a 9.6 on this bad boy, at least.
I think we might have missed that. 9.4, okay.
9.4. But it is a beautiful copy of ROM.
And that's a direct in a time that there weren't a lot of directs.
That is true. So this is
because they've got the Mark III.
This is a more rare direct. Some people don't know that. They always like, I got the newsstand. It's more rare. I'm like, not always.
Not in that year.
Not in that year. So that's ROM number 1. That is awesome. It came back. It's beautiful. It looks gorgeous. The book looks awesome. I think I can see on the back there's like a little The back corner has a little issue that looks like it could be pressed out pretty easily, actually. But I sent a book back to CGC recently, and it was a 9.4 when I sent it back, and it came back in 9.0, so I'm scared to send things back now. Scared to send things back. So that's ROM number 1, 9.4. Whew, all right. Not bad. Not bad. Let's go. What do we got?
So
Okay.
newsstands are more
Ooh.
common before the 90s, and then after the 90s, they're less common. Right?
Yes. Yes. That's exactly right, Red. All right. So this is Young Avengers number 1. We're gonna just
We missed the 9.8.
Just missed on the
But we
9.
hit a 9.6 on it. That's
9.6
good.
though,
Still
bro.
good.
Still good. It's still good. It's still good. Nah, that's pretty awesome.
This one I'm nervous about.
I don't mind the 9.6. 9.6 are in my wheelhouse. I wish it was a 9.8 just because of how new the book is. But you know what? I can see why it's a 9.6. I can see some stress lines on the cover now. I don't know if they were there when I sent it, but they're there now. Yeah, I can see why it's a 9.6. That makes sense to me. I got that book from Who Dat Comics, actually. I did not buy this book when it was $1,000. I bought it when it was $40, and now I have a beautiful 9.6 that didn't cost me $700. Pretty happy about that.
I'm nervous about
That's
this
the
one.
first appearance of how many characters?
Hold on, would you like me to read the right side of the comic book?
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Yeah.
whoa,
Wait,
whoa,
let's-
whoa.
If you don't mind,
That's a different show, guys. We don't want to deal with those fat stacks lawyers.
First appearance of the Young Avengers, Patriot, Iron Lad, Asgardian, and Hulkling, and Kate Bishop, first Alan Heinberg comic work. Oh, interesting. So there's somebody's first work is on this as well, which is cool. So that's got a lot of first appearances in it. Lots and lots. All right, let me put a plastic safety wrap on this thing. Don't want to get anybody pregnant. All right. Here's the one. This is it. This is the one. I'm not seeing it. He's put a thing in front of it, so I can't see it. So this is an error comic.
Oh, I remember this.
This is super, super, super rare. They don't list it as an error. They list it as a misprinting, I think, something like that. If last 9.8 of this sold for $4,000, I believe. So we're really hoping for a 9.8. Hold on, I need some championship shit right here. What do we got? We need some media assets right away. Hold on. No, feeding the ducks. That's not going to work out.
No.
Night Dragon,
Bigger,
Rock. We need bigger.
Yeah.
Bigger.
Go big.
Applause, intense.
Yeah.
I think that's the one. Look at that.
Now, what do they note on the label?
So, Chameleon and Vulture appearance, Venom and Cardiac Chance backup stories. They actually don't say that it's the because this is the Eddie Brock's origin story as well. They don't say that on here.
But do they say misprint, you said, or what?
They said manufactured without blue foil on cover.
Did you know it would be
Yes.
green?
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay, I was so
I was
worried.
wondering.
dude.
I thought it looked green.
Yes.
I was very worried.
They're all green. Any one that came back at 9.8 without these are green. There are 6 on the census. Boom. Who Dat Comics is back in here. How you doing, Who Dat, brother?
Hello.
So this came back in 9.8. So this is what I really
I thought it was green,
wanted.
but I was like, I feel like he'd be saying something, so maybe my phone is just
Nope.
making it look.
It is a green label. They all come back green labels. There are, like I said, there's now 6 on the census. There was 5 before this.
Congrats, dude. That's awesome. I'm
This
super
is
happy.
this is something, man. This is something special. This is a super rare edition version of this book.
You know what I dislike about that? The Venom book that has the error. They don't do the green. They do it blue.
It bugs me, right?
It makes me. That's why I'm not happy. I'm happy about the gray, but I'm not happy that they put it green.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be green. It's not. You didn't. it just put it on the label. It's a blue label that was mistakenly left. Stuff was left off. It's not a green.
I agree, and they're not consistent with it either.
Manufactured without blue foil on cover. It's a known variant. It's a known error.
Yeah, so they knew what they were looking at, but they still gave it a green label.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I would do? I would send a picture. I would email freaking Matt Nelson. I'd send a picture and email him. Like this is it's not shouldn't be green. Shouldn't be green. It's not qualified.
Is there any white ones that are blue on the census? No, they're all green.
They're all green.
At least
They're
it's
all green.
consistent that way.
Yeah, at least
That's
it's
good.
consistent. So I do have it consistent with the other book that did sell for $4,000. This is the exact same.
That's awesome. So what's your plan with that?
Oh, I'm gonna sell that shit and get out of debt, brother.
Awesome. I'm so happy for you.
That's gonna pay off my credit card. And
Remind me, Blake, where did you find that book again?
So
did you find it in the wild?
I got this. So there's a guy moving out of his storage unit, and he had a bunch of comics, and I was like, hey man, if you don't want to move all those big boxes there, I buy boxes of comics, wondering if you want to sell them. He was like, yes, I do want to sell them. And I said, oh, great. He had 5 short boxes of comics. So I bought them. We came to an agreement of, I think I paid $550 for his 5 short boxes of comics, which is quite a bit of money unseen. Yep. I didn't actually look in the boxes too much. He got a good deal. I was pretty happy with the boxes. Out of that box, I actually got the first Miles Morales. I got a couple of Spider-Man little keys, and I got this book here.
I didn't know what you were looking at too. That's pretty good.
I did not know what I was looking at. I'd never seen the book. K-pop and Boston Chris actually were like, "Hey, that's a weird. You should look up that book. That's weird." And I was like, "Huh, okay, I'll go look up the book." Couldn't find it anywhere. I looked it up on Cover Price.
That's always a good sign.
I'm like, where the fuck is this book? So finally, I went on Key Collector app, which most people, you love it or you hate it. But there's a section in there that says rare error variants. And so I went in that section, and lo and behold, this book is in that section, and tells the last price that it sold for, showed the book, and I was like, ba-boom, there it is. Daddy wins some new shoes.
That's
so
awesome.
Yeah, this came, I'm so stoked about this. The grade on this book is absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah.
So that's freaking dope.
A 9.8 found in amongst other comic books,
dude,
just randomly amazing.
Crazy.
That's the dream. That's why we all do it, right?
And I couldn't press that book. So this book can't be pressed because it's this is the supposed to be embossed. It is embossed, but it's supposed to have foil, and so you can't press embossed books. Otherwise, you press out all the embossedness. So this came back a 9.8 straight. I didn't have to touch it. I didn't do anything. I just found it,
awesome. And
it's a 9.8. That's so freaking amazing.
I'm super pumped now because I was worried about the green.
No, green's fine. Not like, I don't love the look of it, but I knew what it was going to be. All right, that's cool. So
here's one too for you.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I got something for that book.
Oh, okay. All right, perfect. Even better.
Yes. So
I forgot to ask if you had done anything.
I did a video on it, but that's okay. I'll just cut this part out and we'll
put it together. Oh yeah, sure, great.
So this book I pressed for my friend here, and it was a 4.0. This is New Mutants 87, obviously first appearance of Cable. 4.0. I was super unhappy with it because I think I pressed it before. He sent it away and it came back a 4.0, and I was like, that is absolute fucking dog shit, horse shit, lies.
And it's the Mark Jewelers.
So I was even more pissed. All right. What did we do? Boom! Okay. All right. That's better than a 4.0.
Oh, yeah.
Did they say Mark Jewelers this time?
Yes. First appearance Cable, Mark Jewelers insert. Okay, did it not say Mark Jewelers last time?
I don't know. I think it did.
It must.
Oh, I thought you said it didn't.
No, it said it. Yeah, but it was a 4.0, so we got a 6.0 in it. Still not the grade I was hoping for. I think it looks closer to a 7 to me, but I've seen better fucking whatever. But 6 is much better than a 4, so got a 2 grade bump. That's pretty good. 2 grade bump.
Awesome.
Not bad. Pretty exciting.
Yeah.
I wish it was a little higher. Just for
Still
my friend
awesome
here,
book.
but still pretty awesome.
Because I didn't even know this was a Jewelers. You told me when
Yes,
I came back to pick it up. I'm like, what?
Like, that's a Mark.
Kind of hard looking through the bag, but it looked like the colors might have been a little faded.
A little muted, maybe.
So it's tough to see, but at the bottom here, there is a stain, which I think is hurting it.
And there's a little
Yeah.
little mark here, like I just couldn't press it
Yeah,
out.
in the bottom corner
Yeah.
down here, there's a little.
Like a little fold almost. but I
Yeah,
just couldn't
same
press
up
it
at
out.
the top. So there's a couple creases, but still 6 is good.
Yeah, not bad.
I'm
Not
happy
bad.
with that.
All
I
right.
haven't looked this one up. I have no idea the
Yeah.
difference.
Here, let's get that look into there. All right. Yeah, come on in here and show the rest of your haul here.
Oh, I'm old. It's going to take me a couple minutes to stand back up.
Yeah, I'm old too. Don't worry. Here we go. Switching out the old guys.
Welcome back to Guys Groaning While They Stand Up here on the Middle
Live on Sunday, guys groaning while they stand. That should be the name of your show now. All right, I don't have these in any kind of particular order, but I have some. If you watch the video I did, it'll go over all 75 of them. Obviously, I didn't bring 75 today. I don't want to take up all of Bleak's time. But I did brought a few that might be interesting to talk about because there's a couple things that I missed that you deal with when you deal with old books. I've got some old Silver Age, I've got a Golden Age, and some newer stuff. Clip is backstage.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna go on the stairs, have a smoke, and I'll join you guys.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
See what I
That's
can
what
do.
I could have been doing down there. I didn't even think of it.
No, that's not what I want to do. Oh, why am I? Oh, that's why. There it is. Ooh. Cliff, you're on.
I am. Oh my God, it's my favorite Canadian sandwich.
So, first one was I didn't realize I even owned this one.
Oh,
Spawn
nice.
One newsstand. Getting used to Bleak's light here. Sorry, I apologize.
It's okay. It's a very ambient. It's a very ambient 80s sexual lighting. You just gotta lean into it.
Yeah. Awesome.
Did Bleeker press all of these then, or just
Yeah, most of them. Any that needed pressing, he did for me.
nice?
So then,
Bleeker didn't press anything for me when I was there.
well, you didn't stay long enough.
I tried.
And then I was super happy with these. There's more story on the website, but
Woo!
Holy hell!
Nice.
Hey.
Was that too
Gave
far?
that book away, regrettably. I wish I had it still.
If you're selling one of those, I fucking want
that's so funny. Bleeker just ran up the stairs. I could hear him coming up. I thought there was a problem. He just told me that I might have to sell one of these to him. Oh, that was awesome.
I didn't even bother talking through this goddamn thing. I ran up to tell him. I was like, no.
This one, I had two like this, which was disappointing because I love this book. And I haven't really investigated to see where exactly the restoration is. But it's supposed to be minor.
There's restoration on that book?
Yeah.
Oh, bummer.
Minor color touch. Kingpin's first cover. Still a great book. And the thing is, it's a 6.0. It's in great shape. So it's too bad about the color touch. I was thinking it might be in the corner here, maybe, because I don't see anything that stands out on the cover like right away when I look at it. I mean, it's a great cover. The blacks are really good in it. And
Oh wow!
great.
By the way, that is a book in the age class that I consider okay to be purple or green. You know,
Yeah, for sure.
like if we're at the point now where the books I grew up with are 30 and 40 years old, you know, and they're still getting blue labels. If we're gonna go back past my lifetime, I can accept purple and green.
Yep.
I can embrace them.
Well, and here's one right here, then, Cliff.
Look at that, gorgeous,
Oh,
gorgeous.
Awesome.
that's good. That's
This
nice.
cover, it pops. It looks amazing. A little bit of dirt in the R of Spider-Man, but a 7.0 for a 1973
It's
book.
barely noticeable. Barely.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous.
Top most impactful deaths in comics.
Yep.
By the way, Bleeker, can I ask you an independent question?
You sure can, yeah.
How do you feel about this new dual stream where it makes you do it, where you have a live, but you also have the you know, the other live? You have two lives going at once. One for people fiditzing on their phone and the other for everybody else.
I
don't
like
know how you
the I
feel
like
about
the
it.
idea of it, and I like the fact that there's a button if you want to watch it vertical or landscape. You can press a
Oh,
button.
yeah. I see
at
that.
the bottom.
I didn't notice that before.
And we can,
It's neat, but like when I had my guest on the other night, it was really aggravating because like at certain points it was just entirely focused on his lips, and I'm like, wow, this is creepy even for me. Like, you know,
the thing is, you can see it. I didn't realize yesterday what I was looking at, but now that I know, you can see what you look like on vertical versus what you look like in horizontal, so you can actually place yourself properly.
Right, like
right, but you
like
can't do
this.
it with, but you can't do it with your guest when there's two of you on. Like it
Yeah.
starts getting real crazy, and the next thing you know, your guest is talking about their favorite comics, and everybody's seeing their lips on vertical.
Yeah, but your guests can see it too. They should be like, I'm not up there with 1063. He can see it right now. I was on backstage with Mike, and he can see it as well. So you can position yourself properly. It's weird, but I like the idea that if people are watching on their phone, they can do vertical if they're whatever they're like.
I enjoy it. I'm all about repositioning myself as I've advertised. I just think it's really neat. I'm not sure I love it yet.
That's fair. That's fair.
This one was a little bit of a surprise. I thought it was going to go higher, but when I look closer, I can kind of see a couple of the spots on it, but still super happy with that.
Okay. Okay.
You know, again, this book is
Hang on.
old. We're
Yeah.
old people. I hate
Yep.
life for that, but also that's pretty solid.
I was hoping for like a 9 on that probably.
Yeah, so 91, and it's the newsstand, so it's a little bit, it's heading into the territory where it's probably
a little more
maybe a little bit more direct to the newsstand, but not many.
What does that book go? Like $1,000 for 9.8?
Yeah, it's an expensive one for sure.
It's gone down a little bit. The 9.8 is the high end, but not like the crazy. Look, I can even find a 9.8 for $9.75.
Yeah,
Miracles do happen.
Yeah.
Another good one.
Ooh,
Oh!
what'd you get there?
A Jean
Okay.
Grey.
All right. Beautiful.
Yep.
Oh
This
my
one,
God.
I also thought that it would be a little higher, but it looks so good, and I'm happy with an 8. This is 1976.
Yeah.
So it's back there, and it's classic, obviously classic cover, Dark Phoenix.
1976.
Hey, she's regular Phoenix there, mister. She's
Oh, yes,
regular
right, sorry.
Phoenix.
Regular Phoenix.
Yeah,
Decaf.
exactly.
1976 gave you Bleecker Street Comics, people. So it's a great year. It's a good
Yeah.
year.
And then this
You know, I
last
haven't
one,
tasted the year yet, but we'll see.
the last one is not mine. I think when I was here dropping them off, I brought it with me. And so this, I go into this story a little bit more in my full video, but this one, friend had to get rid of all of his comics. He just got back into them, and I was helping him with that. And he recently retired and moved and found this box of books. And this book was just randomly in the box, no bag, no board, no anything.
Oh, yeah.
And this book he's had since this actual book is from when he was a kid. He's about my age, so 54. And he found it, and he sent me pictures of all the books. Like, he had no idea, just sent me pictures of all the books he had found. And I'm like swiping through, and I was like, oh my God. I messaged him right away. I'm like, get a bag, get a board, and get that book in there. So he eventually, he's never sent anything for slabbing. He doesn't really know 100% what it's all about. But
is this the book that was in tatters, by the way? Is this the book that it was tattered? Like, it was so
yeah.
hard.
And you did your thing with it. And we had kind of estimated, we had our gold level hopes for this.
Yes, yeah.
Was a certain point, but we knew that it was hopefully going to at least be a 2.5.
Yeah, yeah.
And this is a golden age, 1959.
Oh, we got a 3, baby.
Woo!
That's amazing.
You know that
bro.
was snatched from me this year. And like, oh.
Okay.
So I ran eBay sales on, there's no 3s that I found recent, but 3.5s are selling between $2,100 and $2,800 Canadian. So
I almost had a 5.5 for $2,400 this year. I
Wow,
was going to
that's
sacrifice
awesome.
everything for it.
It looks great. It presents really well in here. And yeah, it was, when you look along the spine, I don't know if you can see that or not, but
it's tattered.
Yeah,
It was barely hanging on. I actually was afraid to press it, to be honest.
Yeah.
It is beautiful. My butthole is aching looking at it.
It's amazing. It's so good. I'm super happy for him that it came back like a little higher than we thought. I looked at the pictures for, like a lower grade 1.82, and I'm like, I don't know. I think this has a chance to be, at least a 2.5. If we're really lucky and we got a great grader that was feeling generous, we could get into the 4 or 4.5 would be the absolute highest, but 3 is awesome.
Not bad. Because like when I looked at that book, I thought it was a 1.5, 2. Oof, it was hanging on, man. I was I was afraid to put it in the press. I was like, oh no, I don't want to pop the staple on this thing.
Yeah,
it was rough, man. It was rough.
No, and great work on that one, because that it needed some work. It sat in a box, like in just whatever condition for so long. So it's probably helped protect it because it was in the middle, likely, but also, it's exposed. It's going to deteriorate over time, and that's kind of what I told him. I just said, look, like, you can just keep it like this. It's fine. We'll put in a really good bag. We'll get a top loader, whatever you want to do. But if we send it away, then it's locked into whatever it's going to be value-wise and protected at least. So he eventually decided to go with that, which is awesome. So very happy.
Even just putting it into a press and getting it pressed actually really helps stop the aging process of it. Like it stops the mold or whatever else is growing on the book. So
yeah,
just keep care of your books. That's all.
Yep. Yeah. So if you want to see more of that, it's basically, I had an order of 50 because they had the bulk deal on, and I sent 25 vintage in for grading. I'm sure someone here could post a link to that video on my channel. That'd be great. And yeah, I had a ton of fun doing the video. I debated for a long time, like how I was going to do it, like release 3 of them, because it was an hour. I knew it was going to be about an hour and a half, but I just decided, you know what? Unbox them all. I had a great time. So check out that video if you want. And there's lots more of that. There's some awesome books that I found. And there was one other color touch that I got to kind of look at too. But anyway, yeah. I'm happy to be here in the den at church. So I love it. I'm super happy about his 982. I was really worried because I didn't know that he knew they would all be green. So this is one of the first books I opened, and I was like, oh crap, he's going to be disappointed it's green. So I didn't know that. That's amazing. And
yeah, the same thing happened with that Silver Surfer 50 that somebody recently had done. That has this, you know, it's whatever, but it came back. It also came back green because of the strip thing.
Yeah, it does that. They sort of, which
So
I'm
good,
fine with.
man.
That's 9.8.
So-
That's
so good.
so good, dude.
should put this right back here so everybody can see
Yeah,
it.
that is now
Yeah.
in the up for sale
Yeah.
realm here.
It's time for more groaning, everybody.
Yeah, there we go.
Stretching and
Stretching
yeah.
and groaning. All right, dude, that's fucking awesome. Oh, my mouth. All right, we got lots of people here now. That's awesome, dude. You did great. Little some, I'm like, all right. Others pretty happy about.
Yeah, so now I don't know if you had a chance to, but if you go back and watch that, you'll see all the other ones. That you
Yeah,
worked
I'm
on,
gonna
too.
check it out. I actually stopped immediately as soon as you said, if you don't want to see yours, don't watch the video. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna watch it.
That's awesome.
Dude, that's so good. Yeah, so welcome back. Triumphant return on the YouTube. Very impressive. Congratulations. How did that come about? I'm having an interview right now.
Yeah.
We're interviewing right now.
So, I mean, there's 2 videos on my new channel.
Yep.
The first one kind of explains all the history of what went on a little bit.
Right.
And then the second one is the unboxing. So, short story long.
Perfect.
Something happened to my original channel. I'd worked really hard on it.
Yeah.
And I was doing fun stuff I thought was fun. I was doing stuff that I like to do. But I was doing a lot of videos. I was doing probably 5 regular videos a week and experimenting with shorts and posts and all kinds of different things. And it seemed to be going very well. A ton of positive feedback from everybody.
Yeah, you had a lot of followers.
Yeah. I was approaching 9,000 subscribers, and my view hours were, I was just like probably 3 days away from like
getting that money.
Getting the money.
Yeah,
Show me the money.
All right.
Which
all right.
to me, the money is not the thing. It was, now I'll be able to put the money back into like paying for StreamYard, and
yes,
I just canceled it because I'm like, I'm not paying that.
No, it's expensive.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
And using the money for that type of thing, and maybe like giveaways and all that, and get memberships. And then I just woke up one morning and it was terminated, gone, no warning, no anything, just gone.
Just complete termination out of the blue. Out of the
blue.
Okay.
And most of us here, obviously everybody that's on the panel, they all have YouTube channels.
Yeah.
And I can tell you that you don't really understand what terminated until it happens.
Yeah.
Like, you lose all your videos unless you've downloaded them. You lose all your play history, all your contacts, your whole channel. That name is gone.
Yeah.
And everything is gone.
Yeah.
And you can't get any of it back. So I woke up, and it's not even like, if you noticed, you'd be able to message me.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you have Instagram, so, but a lot of other people, Instagram and YouTube are kind of a little bit separate.
A little bit separate, yeah.
So that was a huge bummer, obviously, because I put so much effort into it.
Yeah. And the YouTube, I know Instagram is like the full community, but YouTube has its own sort of bit of a community as well.
Yeah,
right? 'Cause not a lot of my followers on, like, I've got almost 2,000 followers on Instagram. I don't have nearly that on YouTube, so it's a bit of a different world.
Yeah, and
different
that's the factor that is so hard to explain. But if you've made videos and you're part of the community, then you will understand. Is that from that moment, and I woke up to go to work, so I'm going to work after all this happens, and like the community part is gone. Like I tried to do stuff on like Rumble for a little while.
Nobody will watch it.
No one watches it.
No.
There's it's not set up the same as YouTube. YouTube unfortunately has the market cornered. Like
100%.
It's easy to engage. People can comment, you can get back to them. It's all kind of happens in real time. So, and that was gone. So I went through months of you appeal, you do this, try that, watching videos on it. And it was the same answer every time that I got. It was your channel. This is from the first day until currently. this message has never changed, no matter who I've talked to. It just said, your channel is terminated due to spam, deceitful practices, and scams.
Yeah. And okay, so I've watched your channel. I've never seen you scam. I've never seen any deceitful practices. You definitely put out a lot of videos. Was it spam that got you? Like,
I don't know. So
okay.
That kind of soured me on the whole thing for a while. And
yeah, that would piss me off. I would be upset.
Yeah. And
you don't understand. Like, so I have got my channel cut off, people. It has not for very long, thank God. But it really does. When you put the work into this and you enjoy the community, I enjoy hanging out with Beckerman and Boston and Hoodat and Chris and Brad, all you people that are on the panel right now. And then all of a sudden that gets completely taken away from you.
Yeah,
and it's not easy.
The scary part too is that when it happened, you get an email and it basically outlines like your steps and what you can do and what you can't do.
Yeah.
And there's a whole big paragraph. And I posted it on my Instagram a while ago. If you want to see, like it's in there somewhere. But essentially, it's like they tell you what you can't do, and what you can't do is start another channel at all. So technically, like I'm disobeying them right away.
You're not allowed on YouTube. Is basically the deal.
Not allowed on YouTube. But not only that, you can't post one of my videos, or I can't go on your channel as my old channel.
Really interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
And if you don't know, I was on, I co-hosted with Izzy, his show for a bunch of months.
Yeah.
But everything on his channel was fine, even though it's the same. It's the same thing. It's
I don't
strange.
know. I can't tell you what you did. I can't. It doesn't make sense to me because I have watched your programming. Your shorts. I've seen your shorts are just a breakdown of your long videos. Basically, you just break them down and you show some books. So I don't know exactly what you did. And I know what they said to you. And I know what the YouTube will send you an email or a thing, and it'll say, this is what you did. These are, you've done this, but these practices and blah, blah, blah.
That was always my thing.
Yeah.
Send me a warning.
Hey,
we don't like your description. They're all the same. Or, you're putting out the same title, because I would have my shorts. I kept it simple for myself.
Right.
I just paste in the title from the last one. If it was DC Comics this week, with a different week number at the end, so I would be able to tell them apart.
Right.
So, sure. Hey, we don't like your titles, or
something.
Whatever.
Just give you some sort of before they take something away, like say, hey, bro, you're.
It was 1,100 videos.
Yeah, no, I know you did a lot of videos, and you had a lot of, like I said, a lot of followers. You were just about to get monetized.
Yeah.
And so, how are you allowed back?
So I just debated for a long time, like, do I just do another channel, like a completely different name? Do I just try the same name and just say screw it and see what happens? Let them, like, in the grand pool of YouTube, like, I'm not even a grain of anything.
Yeah.
So, but still, like, I didn't want to put all that effort back into it just to have them in a year from now go, oh, hey, we told you this. So now this channel is gone too.
Yeah, that would suck. That would suck.
So, and I feel like if you put your channel as like I'm Sorry Comics, maybe they'll be like, oh, you know what? He's
I'm Sorry Comics.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes. Yeah. So I came out. First thing I did was Comics Cornered. Comics Cornered, I think.
Yeah.
I tried that for a little while just so I could post stuff again, because I had to start a whole new thing, a new account to be able to post things.
Right.
Like comments to like your videos and stuff. And then I thought about it for a while longer and went through some different processes. And aside from spending money on lawyers, which I don't have, it kind of came to an end. And I was just like, well, I guess that's it. So I just decided, you know what? I'm just going to put a 2 on the end of my original name and go with that. So that's what I did. So it's 1063 Comics 2, Roman numeral 2, like 2 I's.
All right.
And that's what I did.
And and you're fine. They're not going to take away your channel, or you just don't care. You can.
Then I'll just make 1063 Comics 3.
All right.
I think you're really missing an opportunity for 1063, or definitely not 1063.
Yeah. Maybe that's what I'll do for like the 5s. Every time there's a 5 anniversary. Definitely not 1063 Comics 1. So, and then that changed my whole.
Comics pie.
Yeah.
We're gonna give. We got a super chat from Hurricane, Mr. I appreciate you. Let's give you a little love here. All right. Hey, I just skipped it. There it is.
Prefer a blessing from him.
Why?
He seems a lot more religious than you.
Okay, but he is my number 2, and he doesn't really do the same. I could just throw you out one. Don't do it. Don't do it, Charlie. Don't do it. Oh.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Okay, feel better.
Thank you very much, Hurt, and appreciate you, brother. That's
I love
Patel,
that.
by the way. People that don't know, that's Patel.
As soon as Chai just starts going, I laugh every time. One of my favorite things that he does.
I'm sitting here thinking how unfair it seems to 1063 Comics that he can't make YouTube content under his channel, but they let Boston Chris.
Right?
What kind of world is this?
What kind of world are we living in right now?
If we're gonna be,
you're so cute taking a dig at Boston Chris. I have much bigger fish to fry than Boston Chris that YouTube allows to
well,
make.
yeah, my fish keeps getting slimmer every week.
Boss. Congratulations, boss. You are trimming down. You're half the man you used to.
I'm very much trying. But I will say this though, as far as Beckerman's dig at me. I mean, so to make it even worse, I really don't make any content on my channel. I haven't done that in a long time. I need
well,
to
on behalf of YouTube, thank you.
Wow, rough.
Tough crowd.
It's a tough crowd this morning, man.
You know what?
I love Boston.
He's just jealous. He's just jealous because Billy West absolutely loved me on the chat that they did. If you didn't watch the 4C, it was actually really, really good. He was an awesome guest, like amazing guest. And
he's out there though, ain't he?
Oh, he's funny. He's so
what a
funny.
maniac.
Yeah, he's I mean, the guy has so many talents too. He's like so voice acting is just one of them. He's like, I play in bands, I do all kinds of stuff. He's like, and then like when you hear him talk, it's like a mashup of so many things. And I swear to God, that like nobody in there mentioned before. I just like, oh hey, it's Doug. I think everybody forgot that he did Doug, and then all of a sudden he started going like he started doing this thing about like riffing on an adult Doug cartoon where he goes to jail. I was like, oh my God, I was like, you gotta do this. I was like, it sells itself. All the different stuff that he was saying is he had a couple of different comments that kind of like just if you hear it in Doug's voice and he's in prison, it just sells itself. It was so fun. Like Bill is a very, very fun guy to have on there. So I was glad to be able to go on there and just joke with him and everything like that. It was a good time.
So,
and that was on 4C on Tuesday.
Yeah,
That's
man.
Billy West.
It's actually a really good show, by the way, Beckerman. I didn't watch it until, I don't know, a few months back, but I enjoy watching that show. I'm a Beckerman guy. So I sort of follow wherever Beckerman's at. I'll watch.
Yeah.
So 1063 2. I wouldn't want you to appear on my channel as 1063.
Oh, yeah, no,
dash 1.001 or something. That would be weird.
Yeah.
What do you got planned for your next stuff? What do you got going on with yourself this week? And videos? Are you making more videos? What's going on with you?
So, I haven't really figured that out yet.
Okay.
Like, I'm definitely not doing the same type of thing I did before. One, like I said, I don't want to put all the effort into it and have it all disappear.
Yeah.
But what I am doing this time is I'm backing up all the videos. So that video I made, like especially one's different because you're live, so you might not care if you lost that or not at the end.
But there's a lot of videos I do that it would just suck. All that work, all of those
exactly.
videos.
So I bought a little portable 4 terabyte drive. It was a good deal.
Yeah.
And I just transfer everything onto that.
Smart.
And but in terms of content, I have a couple of ideas, but it's definitely I have a completely different like mindset about it this time.
Yeah.
Which is, and we've talked lots about content and views and all that stuff. And we both agree. I mean, obviously, you want your stuff to do well. You want it to,
that's-
You want it to get exposure.
Oh, I would love to be Mr. Oh my God, the Bleecker Street Comic. Everybody knows who you are. This is you. Oh, you're that YouTube guy. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
But is that ever going to happen? Probably not.
Yeah.
I don't care either way, to be honest.
So I obviously enjoyed that and had fun. But now it's just more like, if I feel like doing a video, I'll do a video. And if I have a chance to like come on your show or pop over here, then do that, and that's fun. So I don't really know exactly yet. There's no roadmap. That's, I guess, is the bottom line.
Door's always open, my man.
Yeah.
Door's always open. You're more than welcome here. 1063.2 is he's a good dude. He actually, when I moved out of my comic spot in the flea market, I was basically effered up shit creek without a paddle, and thankfully he volunteered to help. He brought his truck, all sorts of good shit. So he's a really awesome dude.
He brought his truck, his delts, his buys, his
That's right. That's right. He brought his big, tall, handsome self, and that's all that really mattered, man. Well, it was really necessary. The guy that I was running that with, he was, I don't know, he's sore, hurt.
He had a cast on.
He had a cast. Yeah, something. He was just. It was not good. I'm like, how are we moving? If I didn't invite you, we would have been so buggered, bro. Would have been so buggered.
Cool, you got that foil error. I'm just still thinking about that book. That's a cool book. I want the Spider-Man 99 error.
Oh yes, yeah.
Depot has appeared from the Phantom Zone.
Depot, how you doing this morning, my friend?
I have a separate line here of all of us together. I have a 3/4 screen and a quarter screen.
Yeah.
Our whole conversation.
Everybody know.
That's a whole.
Who's in charge of this show here?
That's StreamYard. That's StreamYard fixing StreamYard. Don't you love how they fix things? It's great.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me.
I wish they would fix something else.
Shane got even more Canadian.
Take care, dude.
Love you, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
Good
Look
to
at
see
this. Look at this awesome shirt, by the way. Metallica hockey jersey. Are you kidding me right now?
Metallica hockey. You got the whole thing.
And I bought this at the latest concert and had it put on over DM. Hey,
sweet.
This is for Clip too.
Oh,
I got stuff on my ass.
Oh, a sticker guide too. Oh, okay. Oh my God.
Sticker people for sure. For
Just
sure.
remember, Shane, I don't need to play with the back end so much. It's by request only. All right? I only need forward thrusting pistons. That's all I really need.
All right.
Just that.
So yes,
that is the screwiest thing.
Yeah, we don't need to say anything about screwy after that. No, that was,
No. The shirt was awesome, but this 3/4, 1/4 thing they're doing to help us. If they help us much, I wish they would stop helping.
Well, basically, so you can see the 3/4 view. It is like you can position yourself if people are watching them both. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah. Steve Hughes said that he met Metallica
for shorts, YouTube shorts. It streams in the short section.
11 to 6. Okay.
To like help so that you can live stream to your channel and to your the vertical feed, right?
The vertical feed is a bird because Bleak just had a show and he's showing a book, and all you got is like about a third of it.
Right. So when you're doing it, you got to be
You
really
gotta
careful
put it right
to
in front
watch
of you.
both ends to make sure that you're doing it right.
I don't believe we should accommodate our robot overlords anymore.
Wow.
You get more viewers.
You want to
because
get more
there's people in the portrait
This gets
mode
more
thing.
viewers?
Yeah, because there's people in the portrait mode.
Ah, I didn't know that.
People in the landscape mode watching.
Well, there you go. See. Okay. But I did want to mention Steve J. Hughes' comment, which I think is pretty cool. He said he met Metallica twice in the 80s, which is pretty goddamn cool if you think about it, just because that's well before they really blew up. Which, I mean, he probably got to have some really cool conversations with them as they were up and coming and, making a name for themselves. So that's awesome, Steve. Good for you, man.
Yeah, meeting him alone is pretty hard.
Yeah. forget it now. Like, I can only imagine what it would cost to, like, yeah, can I have a sit down meeting with Metallica? Yeah, that'd be $10,000. 86 and 80. Oh wow, so he was way in there. So right before they, so it was 89 would have been right about the time they did Injustice for All. No, is it? What's the one that they did?
Yeah.
That has what's that stupid song?
Ride Lightning or Master of Puppets.
No. So those are a little earlier, but I'm trying to think of the one that
Ride
they did.
Lightning would have been 86, and I
Yeah,
think,
it's earlier than the one I'm thinking of because I know the Black
you said
Album.
it's the Justice Tour.
Yes, that's the one.
That would have been 89.
Just ask Rad, he knows.
No, I was
Metallica.
yeah.
I couldn't tell.
No, I was thinking of the album before because everybody knows the Black Album, right? And then the one before it, like I always get blurry with that one. So I think that's Injustice for All, and I mean again, just that's I think like they were on their way, and it's actually kind of cool. Like if you watch, if you go through their music, at least for me, it's just like you start off with all the stuff from like the earlier '80s, which is like it's very different. But then once they hit that Injustice for All, like you could see that they were going to take off. Like you could see it at that moment, and then the Black Album was like the perfection of all. Like that's when they found their actual good sound. That's the best album they've ever made. It was the Injustice. I mean, sorry, the what's it called? The Black Album.
Black Album.
Yep. So, but
Enter Sandman.
Yeah. I mean,
Who Dat must be trying to wake up and survive after all those beignets he had.
Oh my God, dude! He had beignets in styles I've never seen. He had like one looked like a stuffing beignet. Then he had like a 3-pack beignet, and he had like the powdered like. He was posting beignets everywhere. It was like
here's chicken, here's sweet potatoes. My daughter's got chicken. Here's the other. I said, where are the freaking donuts? Let's just go to the donuts. These sandwiches, all this stuff.
No, it was a beignet for all occasions. It didn't matter what you needed, what was going on.
Wasn't that a movie?
A beignet for all occasions? I think in Finland.
I think
yes.
it was.
In Finland, yeah. It was a movie.
In Finland, yeah. Yes, the Finns are known for their great donut culinary feat,
That's right.
Probably put Syl or Ludqvist in them.
Hey, you know what? Everybody got their own twist. And I have to say, I guess in Disney, if you go to like Epcot, when they have like the food and wine or like just the different lands and stuff like that within the Epcot Center, they have a place where you can get beignets, and I guess they're pretty good. But that's just me being a non-connoisseur would say, oh, yeah, I've had them, they're good. But I think that would need to go to Epcot and taste that beignet and see if it's up to par. Because if it's not, he'll let everybody know. Like, yeah, no, these Disney beignets are full of shit. Like you got to come down here to get the real thing.
Hey, Blake,
And now we have a slab.
Yeah,
What's that Witchblade right behind you?
It's a good one.
That's a Toronto Comic Con exclusive signed by Vincent Maniple.
There you go.
Toronto. Here, I'll make myself big.
Please do.
God, Cliff is early for that.
So there's the
It's never too early. Never.
Toronto Comic Con exclusive. This was from 2004.
I like that.
Nice.
You know what's fun too is that that it has like
Bleaker.
Too,
yeah.
So it's kind of
Bleaker.
Yes.
Sold.
Okay.
Oh,
done.
You know how much it is?
Yeah, there's this price sticker right on the top of it.
There is.
No. That's suggested. The real price is a kidney. Let's go. Get it out there.
Oh, well, I have to.
Steven, I don't know if you saw this one, but
oh no, I haven't.
Came back as a 9.8.
And it gets the green label because they give you a
Because
green
of the
label
error.
for a defect.
Yeah, which is stupid.
manufactured without blue foil cover.
Which makes no sense to me. Why would it qualify? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand how because there's other error comics out there that definitely have blue labels.
That's the first time I've seen an error comic now I've seen ones where they call the signatures on. I have a couple that have the signatures on them. That at that time they called that a defect when then they also made a note about timestamps of all things.
Yeah.
But now in this day and age, that should not be a green label. But if that's the way they all are, then it doesn't make a bit of difference. That's the only way they come. You're home free.
That is the way they all are. There's now 6 of them on the census, and they're all qualified. So.
That specific book though gets it that way.
This came from Whodat. It came back in '96. Probably.
Oh, he plucked another Young Avengers off of the Young Avenger tree.
Yeah.
Yes.
We got
I guess basically he gives the fertilizer was beignets. Wasn't that it?
That's what I'm thinking at this point.
Might have been.
And then we got this. I'm going to be selling this one, but this is a beautiful copy of ROM 1. So that's really nice.
I had one a while ago. I sold it. Like I've come across a few of them, but they've been really beat. And
well, there's one for you right there, Chris. And you know the guy.
It's beautiful, Boston. Like it's really, really, it's a perfect comic. But whatever the case may be, that one's for sale now too. So man.
What's the price on it? So that Chris knows how to spend.
I have to look it up first, but
you gotta look for that and see.
I don't think it's very expensive. But yeah, so that 9.8 came back, and that's what I'm really happy about. That 9.8, 9.6.
What? That's amazing. That is we have a term for that in the hotel industry. We say that is money.
Yes, and it is. It doesn't. So it is 9.
Kidneys. That's all.
It doesn't say that it's Eddie Brock's origin, which I don't like actually. Because it is Eddie Brock's origin story. They should note that on there.
I just have to I just know for myself as it's like I've seen. I mean, I don't know all era comics obviously, but I don't think that I don't think a green label is necessary on that one. Like it's not like you pull the foil off yourself, and it's like they're acknowledging that the manufacturer made a mistake, so it should be blue. At least in my eyes, it should be a blue label.
Manufactured without blue foil. They definitely are acknowledging that it's an error comic.
There you go. So then it should be a blue label.
It doesn't really matter if we as educated collectors, that's all that really matters.
Yeah.
That's right.
And we should be extending that education to other collectors, which is why in the new year, if I could crawl myself out of the pit of despair that 2025 has put me in, if I could free myself from the dual layers of burnouts that are occurring inside of my shell, I am going to do a goddamn series on unappreciated DC books in 2026.
I'll watch. Boy, that sounds like fun.
I'd rather them stay unappreciated so that when
I'll have guests all the time, it'll be great.
Listen, I prefer that they stay unappreciated so that way, people don't start appreciating them and then they start appreciating in value.
No, bitch. No.
I'm
Listen
joking.
to me, Boston bitch. This is how we're gonna do it.
Whoa.
All right. I'm gonna you're not saying this with love. This is how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna have a catalog list so my guests will know what's up, so that you have time to buy that shit before your episode comes.
I like that even better.
That way,
well,
when we talk about it and blow it up, you already have yours.
Yeah.
Green label is not for restoration.
Green label is qualified. So basically, I mean, it's basically telling you that it would be a 9.8. It's a 9.
Something's missing.
Yeah, the grade is in there and it's good, and so the actual grade of it is perfectly fine. It's just that they won't give it a blue label just because there's something off about it. So back in the day before they did the authentication of signatures, if it wasn't witnessed, they would give it a green label. That's why a lot of people, when they found out that they were going to do the authentication, were like, I need to go on eBay and start looking at these green labels and see, because they were going for much cheaper. But now it's almost like, at this point where you have the signature authentication, like those books now, if they are undervalued, are going to get the actual due that they deserve. They may not get the exact same grade again, but they will have the signature being verified. It will no longer say name written on cover, because that was a big thing.
There are green labels and there are green labels and there are green labels. Is what
well,
it
you didn't
is.
get it written, so it doesn't really count now, does it? Which is that's bullshit. I met the person. it's on there. Like we all know the deal. And thank you to CBCS for putting enough pressure on them to make them go ahead and start verifying signatures at Marvel.
Wow. There's
I
a
love
wolf
how I
man.
write something saucy, and now it goes to both your streams.
I saw your
Yeah,
sauce.
I like that. That's like the old stickers that used to come in the trading cards back in the day.
This is AOK from JSS.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice.
And he also sent me this.
Oh.
Boy, that does look like a Z, doesn't it?
Yes.
I mean, the angry face, the angry Japanese face.
I'm ready to, yell at somebody. Who wants
Buddy
pizza?
Bradley.
Can Batman just solve the problem?
You know what I figure? I figure that guy's
hundreds of dollars to get into a building, so you can spend hundreds of dollars.
That's true.
The problem with anime, he's probably just saying, "I need my breakfast."
I thought it was
I
really
said
cool.
green.
I said I need a spoon.
And I got 10 books for C3 from Rob Fatstacks.
Nice.
They're just mystery pulls.
Ooh. There we go. Get a nice Funko.
Mystery pulls.
Oh, that's a nice one. I like that. Nice looking art. That's a Doom homage from the Fantastic Four. I remember that cover.
Look at the fabric. Look at the fabric, the weave on the fabric on that cover.
Yeah.
They use a zip tone, but it's like blowed up. Like
Those
zoom.
Department of Truth variants, man, they were really cool.
There you go.
I didn't know he had wings.
Oh,
that's Null.
Square bound, big thick book.
Is that the Null book? I wonder if it's I think it's the Null book.
It's Venom 35.
Oh, interesting. Oh, that must be the last one in the okay, I gotcha.
And then I got a
Weezer.
hip-hop variant. Royal
That's
City.
good. Yeah.
Oh, I know
Like
that's
that.
They're beautiful.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Ooh, a nice
Tyler
stash.
Kitchen.
That's really nice.
That's cool.
It's real nice.
Yeah,
That's
very
a pretty
nice.
thick one. And then this one says it's a virgin. He had it starting at. Well, I can't hardly read it. He has it scratched out, but it's a Star Wars.
Oh. Huh. That's
Oh,
different.
Must be a rare one.
that's a nice Star Wars cover. Huh. Pretty cool.
Who's the guy in the middle?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You have to read it and find out.
I think it's a bounty hunter, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, that has a bounty hunter vibe to it. Ooh, I
Oh,
like
wow.
that. Very nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, the surfer looks very statuesque.
Yeah, he's been working out.
You know, for a series that I didn't enjoy, they got so many great covers.
That's a good look. I like that one.
And now, for a series that is wildly underrated, Star. Like, this book had everything except people with the desire to read it. This is like why we can't have nice things.
And then the last
Yeah.
one was a metal.
Oh, that is cool.
Oh, that is amazing.
I wanted to post it on Veterans Day, but I got it the day after.
That's awesome, dude.
That's a nice cover. I like that.
Who are they?
I'm not
Is
sure.
it John Wick?
I don't know.
I mean, look at who's the guy on the left with the hair?
Let me look at it.
These are all mysteries that are probably all inside the book.
Oh, those are awesome books, Rad. Those are really great, buddy.
Oh, The Duel.
Oh,
Issue
Great.
1.
great cover.
Ooh, I like that.
Very cool. I wound up getting a couple of books yesterday. I did an unboxing yesterday. I'll show them off today. These came from Steven. This is Tribute. These are limited to 150. It's a Crow Brandon Lee tribute cover.
Oh, nice.
It is awesome. It's really, really nice.
That's Miku Suya.
I'd have to look who did the art. It doesn't say it. Usually Suyen's on the. I see his signature. It's not on here, but it does look like him. I'd have to really look. It's pretty dark. Keep that one awesome.
Yeah,
And then
John Gallagher.
we got this is so awesome. This is amazing, actually. Giant size chillers, #1.
Oh,
First
nice.
Dracula and an 8.0. Everybody.
Oh, Lilith, I think.
So yes, this is the first Lilith, the daughter of Dracula, also her origin story. And in an 8.0 for a square-bound book. That's awesome, man. That is awesome.
That's 79, isn't it?
74.
Oh, 4, okay.
No, 74.
Yeah, 74. So this is just amazing, man. That is
I thought that would have been a little further out too.
very well.
That's 51 years old.
Yeah, it's
that just doesn't make sense to me.
All right, get me off the large screen. But yeah, those were my 2 books that I got this week, and then of course I got those awesome slabs back today, which are very.
Hi, Papa.
Papa Wheelie's in the house. How you doing, Papa? Yeah, man. Yeah, very cool stuff. I'm pretty excited about all that nonsense that happened this morning. Glad 1063.2 is back on the YouTubes. He's got a whole new outlook on life. Oh, we got someone backstage. TM Nerdy.
Who's the crow?
Hey, TM.
Hello. Hey, TM. Yeah, so that's all. It's all working out. This church has been full of good stuff this morning. Let's check out what Rad's drawing, because we always like to see Rad's art.
Batgirl.
Yeah. I noticed those legs.
The boots were the giveaway.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Rad Art and Comics, always open for commissions. If anybody in the community is looking for wants a commission done, Rad's your man. He's awesome.
Rad?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Will you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Please? Don't show up anymore, will you?
Okay.
Rad, will you do me a favor and actually keep showing up? I appreciate it.
I'm a cow of cash.
I'm a nice man.
Yeah, I love the fact that Rad does live art while we're chit chatting and hanging out. I think it's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot one more thing. I guess starting now, since we got like an hour or 2 hours still to go.
Yeah.
Whoever super chats will do a giveaway, and I'll do a free commission your pick of what blank cover you want.
Oh, all right. So Hazu, or I can't remember his new name anymore, but somebody's already in. They gave $2. Hurritan is in. Do you want me to start a wheel, Rad, or do you want to just start
Yeah. Or I could do a hat drawing. Either way.
All right. I like the hat drawing. That's always the old school way is always the best.
All right.
If Splash comes on, you can have them send a postcard to Splash, and then go ahead and get that tumbling thing out and.
So Boston, you will remember that on Comics Curing Cancer, I crossed swords with both you and Houdat.
Yeah,
to go after Monty's mystery box.
Yes.
And I have not heard yet from Mr. Monty. I mean, good things take time, but I hadn't heard from him.
He was he was putting it together, Stephen, and he said last week that he would be mailing that out on Monday. Whether he got to or not, that's a different story.
Well, I'm in no hurry. My only concern was I hope everything was going okay for him. That was my because he's a pretty he's pretty Einstein, and you look at all the stuff he's creating as we're, while I'm going to reset the foundation today and the concrete pouring will be fun. I admire, he just got a lot of irons in the fire.
We got JSF Brooklyn donated to the church today. Callie's donated. This is you're going to be put in a hat, and you're going to get a rad art.
I'll be put in a hat.
You'll be put in a hat. You'll be all put in a hat. But let's give them guys some love. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you.
I think we have seen a miracle, and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness.
Yes, he will.
But he ain't going to do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give.
Give a
Pump it up. Reverend Gator, I think this deserves a song.
Yeah.
That never gets old.
Papa Wheelie, I appreciate you. Papa Wheelie's also got a donation in there. 1 second. 1 second, brother. 1 second.
Those are hot dogs, right?
Yeah. Want one?
Yeah, I'd love one.
That'll be $2.
Check.
Yeah, but it's a good check.
Get on it. I work on a cash-only basis.
But it's a perfectly good check.
No. I'll make it very clear. You slip me the cash, and I'll slip you the wiener.
But I don't have any cash.
Then I don't have a wiener.
Yeah, for Splash, he works a lot, so he will definitely get that out to you and everything. He just takes a long time.
I am not sweaty. I just want to make sure he was okay. That's my.
Oh no, yeah, he's fine. Like, he'll be doing his thing. The thing that's funny is that like he also will try to curate it based on what you said. So so he's gonna try to do something that's fun for you, and I'm sure he's gonna put some other goodies in there too, because like I know the last stuff he did hats, and I think he was trying to do a shirt at one point, and then he
also likes your Steppo. He wants it to be the perfect Steppo box.
I know that when I won it, he says, "Oh, what am I gonna do now?"
Yeah, no, he's just sitting there chilling, just doing his thing. So you'll get it. It'll be good, and then but he's going to require you to do an unboxing, so you probably have to go in either here or Alan's channel and be like, I have an unboxing to do, folks, and let me go ahead and get my box, and it's a Splash box.
Appreciate all the generous donations today. If you do a donation, super chat, Stepify. If you do a donation, you are in for the rad art giveaway. He will do the cover for you, which is awesome. Let's give something to Mr. Steven here. What do we got for Steven? We should have something like that. Oh, I know what we're going to do for Steven.
Hey, everybody! An old man's talking!
Grandpa's the name! Did you know this tree dates back to frontier times? Shut up!
That they're still screwed up, and they're using my Google handle for my mail, whatever it is, my Stepoify, which I didn't pick. They picked it. They just stuck it on me, so I can't say Collecto6 yet. It's strange.
You have to change it. Papa Willie actually showed me how to do it. Papa Willie, you might have to. I would text Steppo Papa and tell him how to do it. I don't remember how to do it.
No, Papa, you don't have to. I don't mind being Steppo-ify.
It was very simple. It was very simple.
Iffy. Steppo-iffy. Steppo-iffy.
Yeah, because it's your handle. You just need to change your handle.
Steppo-iffy?
I beg your pardon.
Who dat? It's good to see you, brother. I didn't think you were gonna show up. We're gonna make it for church today.
Saints are on a bye, and I'm going. My nephew has a party at 12:15, so I'll be here for a little while longer.
Nice.
But yeah, then I have a comedy show later this evening, so I won't be on Astonishing tonight. But yeah, that's what's going on with me, my good sir. I do have some things I could show later.
Yeah.
Yeah, congrats on that 9-8. I was here for the 9-8.
Bro, I'm so stoked. I can't believe that. I don't have to sell my Jenny Frizen now, so I'm pretty happy about that.
Well, you can get that regraded and get it correctly graded.
Yeah, I'll get that correctly graded, and I will sell that Spider-Man book and get myself graciously out of debt. Yeah, that's the plan anyway. Steve, appreciate you, brother. Saints suck. Come on now, Papa. They do this year, though. They're not doing that great this year. I'll give you that. Saints are pretty awesome.
We don't. Papa Willie is like it's like a fungus. He grows on us.
Did you want to? I know you're not. Did you want to show off books now? Who dat?
Yeah, I mean, I only got a couple of. It's only a couple of things.
Let's see what who got. Let's see who that's got.
A couple of things. Oh, I got to get the other books. I should have grabbed them. But,
boom.
This needs to be worked on bad, but it's definitely a bumper candidate. So I'll probably eventually just crack it and send it to First Iron Fist. Send that to
Mr. Dustin.
Yeah, Dustin or Yahweh, one of the two. This one, Man Cave, ended up getting from me.
Oh, I love that book, brother. And what is it? An 8.5?
8.5. Yeah.
I think I got an 8.0. Great book.
Oh my God, that Werewolf by Night. Oh.
Yeah, he got a great deal on it. This is like a $500 book. I would say he got about math 25, about 35 to 40% off.
Jeez.
Doing quick math, it's probably like 25% off. He said, "I love when they try the Super Bowl." What?
When they won the
Super Bowl. Oh.
He's just being nice now.
He's being Papa.
Yeah.
This.
Yeah, he's a lot. He's Papa, baby.
Yeah.
He comes in hot. Oh, I like that one too.
Cindy Moon.
Yeah, First Silk.
I used to have that.
This book here, I didn't realize how much it has gone up, but it's kind of very consistent from like a 6.0 to like a 9.0 for its price wise. It's like goes up a little bit, but this book here is very solid, very solid on price. It's like it's I didn't realize how expensive like a 6.5 was.
Best bad guy.
And this is like a 7.5. I was like, damn. I thought it was like maybe $200, but not $300 for like.
I think mine's like a 6.0. I feel like mine's a 6.0.
Yeah. Well, it's probably like a $300 book in that grade, and mine's a little bit higher grade. And I was looking stuff up, and I said, damn, I didn't know it was that high.
I'm pretty curious to see what mine is at. I should send it away, to be honest. But.
Let me get to these other books, man. I think they're over here, but I think they're actually somewhere else. But I might have to take a pause. Yeah, I gotta get the other books. I got some books you're really gonna like. I got some books you're really gonna like.
We'll get.
Even though I know you like the Werewolf by Night. Why for these three?
I love that Werewolf by Night. Who dat? I have one for Pete's sake. I love it so much. I went out and bought one.
I got these 5 books. These all came back. A few from CGC and a couple of purchases. But this is actually a very big book in a newsstand.
Blip. Yes.
Oh, snap. First Mario?
Yeah.
And Donkey Kong.
Or is it first Donkey Kong? Or is it both? Oh, it's both.
Oh, it's both. First comic book appearance of Mario and Donkey Kong.
Yes.
That's awesome. Way to go.
Newsstand. So you don't see a newsstand that often in that
book?
I don't think I see that book. Never mind a newsstand.
Oh, you
know? I didn't know how expensive it was. This is not The Hunt, Chris.
I just wanted to see. Oh, you don't see it that often. I'm like, oh, guess what?
You watch it.
No, actually, like I was lucky enough to get one when just at a sale, and they were just like, yeah, like do a deal on this book. I was like, perfect. I need one. So there it is.
This was graded a 4.045, and it said it needs a press. This is the first full cover of Zatanna.
Yeah, nice one.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
Gorgeous book. Really love the header on that as well. The header on that book's beautiful.
Wait, did you say that's her first cover?
First full cover. First full
Yes.
cover. Like she had a cover on. I think what issue? She had a cover. Well, she's like her head. It's just like
The Atom. Had her head on a
You know what's funny? That was on my that's on my want list, but I didn't even realize it was her first full cover. I was just like, "Oh, Zatanna, you look great."
There you go.
You just ask Huda might sell it to you. You never know. You never know. No,
I've had this book raw for so long that what I do is when I submit books to get graded that are in my personal collection. If I send 10 books off, I'll send 8 that I'm selling, 2 I'm keeping. So it's like this took a long time to make get the grade in the grade area, because that's just like the a book I showed TM, and TM he was a book he's after, and I was like, I had that book for like almost 2 years. I just never showed it. I had to look it up. I said, where did I buy this? And it was like
So
2024.
funny enough, Papa must see something he likes. He's like, "Oh, you got a great shirt on today, who that?" And I love when the Saints won the Super Bowl, who that? You see something he likes out there. He's just not telling you. Oh, Earthworm Jim.
Oh,
there you go.
nice, bro. Is that number
Number
3? Okay.
Newsstand.
Number 3 newsstand.
You got a couple number 2, or you had a couple number 2.
I got like 4 number 2s.
Yeah.
I got 4 number 2s because this is the one I didn't show.
Earthworm Jim 1 makes me angry. Earthworm Jim 1 makes me mad. How expensive it is, it makes me so mad because I want the book, but I don't want to pay that kind of price for it.
I got 2 and 3 are newsstands. 2 and 3 are newsstands, which makes it even more
Earthworm
expensive for that book.
Jim was one of the hardest games.
It was
That game was hard.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, that's number 1.
There was number 1.
Number 1, any newsstand.
Yeah.
So I got the whole run, 1 through 3.
That's cool.
Very
And
nice.
newsstands. I just noticed CGC needs to work on their printing. Look at the 9. Why is it so off?
Yeah, they.
Because the 9.
I'm gonna be going on labels with all of these companies.
That's crazy.
It's easy to make a nice label. Just get somebody that fresh out of college that does labels. Just stop with this nonsense. I don't know who did
that means we'd have to pay him.
I know.
But yeah.
Beautiful book, Huda. Beautiful.
Yeah,
book.
so I do have extras of what you were talking about, issue 2. I do have like 2 more copies.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Issue 2. So if anybody's looking for issue 2, just hit me up. But yeah, that's my little here's my Mark Jewelers.
Hey, weren't you looking at that book recently, TM? I think when you were on that auction with us, you were trying to buy that book, I think.
I was.
I was actually selling this a crazy price for it being a Mark Jeweler. So
it's
I'm just going
as well.
Yeah, it's a Mark Jeweler. So I just did the paperwork this morning because nobody bought it yesterday. This book, my buddy Yahweh thinks it's a 9.0, and this is the National Diamond insert.
That's awesome. I love that because that's so good.
So this is Man Thing's first cover appearance. Yeah, first cover appearance. But yeah, National Diamond insert is more rare than Mark Jewelers. Yeah. I have 2 of these. I'll see which one comes back a higher grade. This one might actually come back the same grade. But
oh, nice.
Yes, Chris. Yes.
I have a 9.4, I think, or a 9.6. I can't remember.
It's a nice looking book. I don't know what it is. It's a nice looking book. I would say
it's the first appearance of the Huntress. This is the Earth 2 Huntress, daughter of Batman and Catwoman.
Yeah, Helena Wayne. Elena Wayne. Elena
Wayne. Yes, that's right. Know her and love her, damn it.
I think it's at least a 9 in the 9s.
Kaliev sworn off selling. I get ill even thinking about it. Yeah, JSS, that's fair. Hey, Conan, Todd McFarlane.
Todd McFarlane, Mark Jewellers coming in, and I'm sending it off.
You got the Jim Lee right beside it, or what?
No, they didn't have the Jim Lee in the like it was like a little Mark Jewellers run of Conan's, and they didn't have the Jim Lee, but this one was there. So I was like, okay, I'll still take it.
I've actually sold my good one to Boston Chris, and I'm still sad about it.
So I had people that wanted this book, but
Fresh Jim Lee in Marvel.
Yeah, also a Mark Jewellers that's going to CGC. So I got like a whole bunch of Mark Jewellers stuff going to CGC, and the last book I'm sending to CGC, it's probably gonna be a 9.4, but if I get a 9.6, I'll be happy.
Oh, nice.
Hey, that's cool.
Last issue, Transformers.
That's not a module, is it?
Last issue is a big come by, man. Like that Conan, the last issue of Conan, it's a ghost, bro. What is it?
Yeah, I have. The funny thing is, I have 70 through 80, I think.
Huh.
70 through 80 on that.
Yeah. The hottest part of that run for me to get was the 60s. I could find 70s and stuff like that. But the 60s were very tough.
Bend Over. Does anyone have the toy line? What toy line for what exactly? Bend Over.
Toy line for what, my good sir? But that's just some of the stuff I had, man. I did an unboxing of all kind of different stuff. So if people want to see all of them, check my channel out. But yeah, I still got this book. Thank you, Doc.
Oh, that is so great, bro.
I got it in this foggy bag. It's not like
it's still. I bet the atom bomb ones are cool, man.
They dropped the aliens. The aliens look like I guess dropped the atom bomb.
Yeah, I'm with UTM. First Johnny Bravo. I looked at it a bunch of times. It's just too expensive.
Johnny Bravo, great. Oh, here's a book. I know everybody will love this one. But there you go.
Hey.
Oh, yes.
Very nice.
Yes, Aurora Monroe. Yes.
Holy smokes, she's looking a little too sexy.
Yeah, that's Michael Turner.
So beautiful. That fucking Dr. Doom tried to kidnap her.
She is really. She's gorgeous on that cover. Holy smokes.
She's so beautiful that Black Panther married her. Said she was gone, remarried her. Said she was gone and remarried her again. He just couldn't get enough. He couldn't get enough. But I appreciate everybody because I have to finish getting ready. A little party, but I'm out of time, like my shirt says. I'm out of time.
Hey, we appreciate you, Who Dat, brother. We appreciate you, my man.
Yeah, so I'll see everybody.
Oh yeah, Who Dat, man. Have a great one.
Yeah, check out Who Dat on his own channel. He's always doing best unboxings of the year. We want to get him a vote for. We want to get him not just to the finalists next year. We want to get him that winning goal. So best unboxings. Let's go, Who Dat.
I got something to show off.
Yeah, of course, Tien. Show. It's not your butt.
Well, it was going to be my feet, but all right.
Ah, come on, bro.
I just wanted to show this off and say thank you again to Doc for sending that to me.
Doc,
cross tagging me, man. It's a beauty.
Doc Lesnar, Man Cave Comics. He's a good dude, brother. He's a good dude.
Sorry for the glare.
Oh no, you're good, man. That's a great Incredible Hulk book. Great changing cover. Transformation cover, I guess.
Oh, look at that. That's the first issue of Incredible Hulk when he takes over Tales to Astonish.
Yeah.
I think
it's really good. It's really nice.
It doesn't say it on the label, which is good, but
yeah, that's really nice. Was there an unboxing category this year? It is in there, Susie. Best, I don't know, live unboxing plus video games plus this.
Yes, you got it. Somebody got it.
I think they named it like most entertaining.
Something like that, but it is in there. So, who that did get into the finalists this year? He just didn't win. That's all. But we'll try and get him a championship next year. He deserves it.
Look at that.
Rad's killing it. Rad always does art here on church when he's here. It's awesome to watch. He's open for commissions. If, in fact, you want a Rad piece today, he's offered a commission on a blank sketch. If you drop a donation in the chat, your name will be put in a hat, and it'll get drawn at the end of the show, and you'll get a sketch from Rad, man, on a cool blank cover.
That's really freaking awesome of Rad to do.
That is awesome for Rad to do. Look at this guy killing.
It looks like so far, as far as the chances to get this, there's only 5 people in. So
only 5 people in the pool right now, man. So
yep, it's
I would put some money in, but I don't want to put $2 in and that compared to the other people that put a lot in. So
don't feel that way.
You do what you have to do.
It's each to his own. For heaven's sake, no worries.
Story in the Bible. Story in the Bible. An old lady goes and puts 2 cents in. A rich man goes and puts 20 cents or $20 in. And guess what? Jesus loves the old lady just as much as the rich man. That's just the way it works.
Yeah.
This is church TM, so that's okay.
You're good, brother.
You put in what you can. If that's what you want to put in, you can put in.
Rad,
you don't have to.
Rad, have you ever thought about being certified by CGC? Are you certified by CGC as an artist?
No. I need to get on that. Yeah.
Yeah. I know. If you need help with it, I'm sure like Austin LeMay will help you figure that out and stuff, because he's helped other people try to get it in with CGC, and he can probably help you find the easiest way to get that done.
Well, if you know Matty Freeze, he is one, so he can really give you the ins and outs if you know Matty.
Yeah. That'd be super dope, to be honest.
Then you get a yellow label with your name. You get a yellow label with your signature and the whole bit. It's good.
Yeah, I've pretty much looked into it. I pretty much just have to get a CGC membership, and then I have to submit my own work, and then fill out the proper forms.
And I think you have to have a website or something too
to get myself certified.
I think you need at least like a YouTube or something like that. Like, just because I'm pretty sure that I don't know the whole process of it, but I think that a YouTube must count, because I mean Journey's also an artist on this, so I think there's more than a few that have actually.
In America, you can. It doesn't allow us in Canada, but in the U.S., you guys can have business pages on Instagram, so that's considered like a website for your business. So
yeah,
they don't let that happen in Canada, but you can set that up easy in the States for Instagram.
Why can't you have it in Canada?
Because God hates us. I don't know. Because our government doesn't let us do lots of things, man. I don't know. I don't question. I just get around things, Stephen. I get around things. I don't question things. I go, okay, you're putting a roadblock in front of me. I'm gonna figure out a way to get over that roadblock. That's how
I get around.
round. I get around. Mr. Stephen, you got something you want to show off this morning?
I sure do.
Beautiful.
No, he doesn't. He's lying.
He's lying. Well, I changed after I saw what Houdat you guys were showing. I said I gotta up my game a little bit. I had some Patsy Walkers and some Peps and other stuff from the 50s. I said, well, this isn't gonna fly. Here is a signed Roy Thomas.
Oh, hey,
Roy Thomas, who doesn't break a promise.
That's a good spec book right now. I believe. What is it? The first fight cover.
Battle Line
cover, and it's X-Men versus Avengers. It's a very good spec book.
I have a few raws as well. Bright. When I see this bright white, and it's not a killer, I have a few, a couple, 3, whatever. My LCS got in a collection. Someone speculated on the Batman Harley Quinn no number, the Alex Ross.
Oh yeah.
And so the guy just bought them new and put them, in bags and stored them. That was it. And so when the guy got the collection, he sent all 5 of them in 4 came back 9-8, and 1 came back 9-9.
Oh, 9-9, baby. That's crazy, Stephen. That's crazy. Wow. TM Nerdy dropping that $2 super chat. Boom. He is now in the pool, swimming with the rest of us.
Now I'm peeing.
You're peeing. Awesome. Let's give TM a little love after the He-Man book. We're going to give TM some love.
Oh, yeah, I got a little love here.
You got to get a little love. All right.
Is it all there?
We're short $20. That's fine.
Agreed amount or no deal.
Appreciate you. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, that's beautiful there, right there. Yeah. I got bad news about that. So.
Yeah, I know you do. That looks awesome. Wow. Yeah, that Batman, that He-Man is I have the book, but man, a 9-8 in that. What a book.
Detective 411.
Very cool cover. Who did that cover, Steven?
I believe it's some guy named Neil Adams.
Oh, just Neil. You know, he always drops.
I kind of heard of him.
I'm familiar with that name.
Blake, do you want to lose the handle on me?
Oh yes.
Then I can drift the books over a little bit further.
There we go.
I thought this one would go higher, and I think that they were too rough on it. Years ago, there was a warehouse find of this book, and they were all very, very dark pages. They were stored somewhere with heat. But there was a warehouse find of these. This one, however, is off-white white, and it's the first Turok.
Hey. Very nice. Beautiful covers on those Dell books, man. All those painted covers. Gorgeous stuff. We got Biggie hanging out with us now as well. Biggie, good to see you.
Hi, Big.
Biggie.
Hey, what's up?
Good to see you, man.
I put these together only because I think they're just, and again, this one I think is probably a little bit higher. Maybe it isn't. But for the longest time, I thought issue number 2 of this run was actually the number 1 because I never saw the number 1. And this is it for Magnus the Robot Fighter.
Oh, yeah. Magnus the Robot Fighter. Nice. Beautiful covers. Again, gorgeous stuff.
Gold key. Yeah, I love that.
Russ Manning. But it's not a Russ Manning cover. It's his name is L something.
Oh, Comic Cap Collectibles.
Can't remember the guy's name.
It was Malibu Comics. Did Malibu buy Magnus? Or not Malibu? Who was it?
Valiant?
Valiant.
I couldn't help but notice in your background, amongst all your beautiful pieces of art, you have something gold, a gold erection back there. What's going on back there? With your...
I beg your pardon.
Oh, damn. Look at that. It's tall.
It's much bigger than I thought. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I need to...
So Steven is a Comic Book Community Award winner, and that is the CBC award that came out this year. Oh, it spins too.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people talk about Neil Adams, right? But they forget to talk about his cousin who was a chef named Veal Adams.
Veal Adams? Yeah.
Yeah.
Veal?
Just randomly just comes in with that.
I have another really bad dad joke type thing, but it's pretty rough. Like, I'm sitting there, there's Veal Adams, and then if you want to be really nasty, you can have Squeal Adams. Ooh, I don't know where that comes from, but yeah.
And then the dirty guy named Feel Adams.
That's right.
Don't forget the snappy dresser, Neil Adams.
Oh no! Oh my God!
Steppo, I'm literally after. I've been looking at that book online for like the last.
Feel Adams. That's good. I didn't even think about that. That's hilarious.
Looks nice.
That is awesome.
Steppo, can I ask you a question? What are your thoughts on Jim Carrey playing George Jetson?
George Jetson?
Oh, he's gonna be great.
I used to like Jim Carrey. I can't stand him anymore. I think he's crazy. I don't care for him anymore. I liked him in a lot of the things he had done before, and some of the stuff he said, and he's crazy as a bedbug. I mean, that I don't hold that against him, but I think he's an asshole, frankly.
Crazy as a bedbug. I never heard that before. That's funny.
So, I hope that I hope I candy coated that enough.
Yeah, that's how you feel, Steppo. Tell us how you feel.
I feel like I said, man, if that's a good insult to say to a girl. Something, bitch, you crazy as a bedbug. That would absolutely, I think, win you an argument, but also get you punched in the face. But I think it'd be fun.
How do you know about bedbugs?
Yeah.
This one is a really, really, really tough book, and they started when they finally figured out that it's the first appearance of the creature from the Black Lagoon in a comic book, and
yeah, that's a good one.
Finding these is hard.
Yes.
And because they're Archies, they always take a beating. I mean, they were well loved, but the color strike on this one was absolutely spectacular. Then I don't care if it's a 3.5; it's off-white pages as well, but it's just the color strike on this, because a lot of times the creature doesn't have full color.
It baffles me that the Jughead first appearance of the creature from that's the book. That's the book.
How do they? They were the first to tap in. This is from December of '61, so it's probably out in November of '61, I think. So, in other words, right near when Julia Adams got dragged off the boat, and
yeah, and so going forward, Steppo, we're gonna this is a mandate from the management. You're not gonna show any more of that Archie stuff. As far as I'll tell people what it is, because I don't like people knowing about the stuff I'm going after. All right, so we're gonna stop. No, I'm just joking. No. But to be honest with you, that's why I say to people, where there's a lot of people that think, oh, Archies, like, yeah, there's some treasure in the Archies.
Yeah, I got that.
They probably aren't watching us, to be honest with you.
Oh no,
because we are the comic community. We share amongst each other, but a lot of times, even dealer. I mean, someone's going to recognize the creature.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just I mean, there's a lot of. I'll let you go in a second, Tina. I just want to say, like, there's a lot of people that like will look at Archie books and like kind of turn their nose up. It's like, dude, like, if you actually take the time to look and see what's in those different titles, you'd be surprised. There's some really, really good books in there.
I'm sorry, Boston, but Biggie and I have talked, and going forward, we're going to be talking about nothing but Archie books for the next 5 minutes.
Hey, dude, I'm telling you right now, like, Archie books for what they are really good books, and I'm honestly like where Clip had said, like, oh, undervalued. Like you want to talk about undervalued and underappreciated? Archie books don't get even close to the love that they should, because there's so many good books in there. And
Thanks, John.
Go down the rabbit hole. Like go down the Archie rabbit hole. You'll see yourself being like, wow, there's a lot of books I never thought about buying that I'm looking at now.
I thumbed my. Well, that's it. That's who that. I mean, it's my mantra: buy the book and not the label.
Absolutely.
It could have been a 4. There are a lot of defects you can have with a 4, but that 3.5 has beautiful color strike, and the defects that put it there are not onerous, and so you have to take each book on its merit, and irrespective of the label they put on it.
Who dat? $2. Who dat? Thank you so much for the donation.
That's supposed to be a reward?
No, but you know what else too, and Stephen brought up a good point with the Archie books is that like why they're so hard to come by is because they were they were loved as much as they were, and people read them so much. It's just like, I mean, to get that book even at a 3.5, it's a great grade to get, and the fact that it's not, there's nothing ripped, there's nothing detached, like that's a real struggle with some of those Archie books, because I mean they were kid books.
All kids books really went through the ringer, man. Like unless you had that there are special kids that like really kept their stuff really well taken care of, but that was a rare thing. There's not a lot of those kids around. Most kids just read it, throw it in the toy box. It's under the bed. It's wherever their mom finds it. Steps. Comics get really beat up by kids.
Yep.
Well, the term that I use for this for kids, that when comics were just comics, that the comic books were consumed.
Yep.
Hey,
I thumbed my nose at Archie, and hello, Alan. I basically thumbed my nose at Archie, and then I realized when I became a little bit more savvy about MLJ and the great superhero books of the Golden Age, that MLJ that turned into Archie because of the popularity, the entire genre of all of these teen titles that came out because of Archie. It was just that big. Wilbur came first, but Wilbur did same triangle everything. But it just didn't resonate. But you put in a guy that's a redhead with freckles and bunny teeth and is a goofball. For some reason, it resonated. And Veronica is the rich bitch, and then Betty is the all-American girl next door. And that's basically the triangle was set. But I now I have a lot of Archie, and then of course, when the Archie characters like Sabrina in the book that is her first appearance is, it's
Astro Boy.
When I was little, when I was a kid, John F. Kennedy was assassinated, and I lived through that whole thing. I was in the 4th grade, and they brought in a TV into the room, and we were all watching. And then the aftermath, and then it was by the time and all of us were just sitting there, absolutely, you could hear a pin drop, and then because first they said he had just been wounded, and they didn't know his status, and of course that was the Zapruder film didn't show up till years later. I mean, they may have had that they didn't share it, but then when they finally released the horrible film that guy shot. But the thing is, there was yes, UK books have no glossy covers. The survival rate of those in nice shape or with good colors or paper quality is tough, especially the Marvel books in the 70s. But anyway, the thing about it is, there was nothing on television except for the assassination, and they kept playing all the things. And then then after that they caught Oswald, and there was when they had the manhunt for him, and they finally found him. Well, then that took over, and then they had the Ruby killed him. So then we had that. That's all we saw, and then after. You sent your you sent your Astro Boy off to this, Alan, to CGC, and so there was nothing but that, and then they had the funeral, which all the world leaders and even Winston Churchill, I mean, all these people. It was, I lived through this, and so one day I turned on ABC, and we only had 3 channels, and it was Astro Boy. And I grew up with theatrical Warner Brothers and Looney Tunes, Mighty Mouse, Popeye, and those, all the theatrical, because in 61, let's see, 62, 63, the content that you got on a Saturday morning were in a Warner Brothers type stuff, and then Astro Boy came on, and I was blown away. I have it. But that's why Astro Boy really resonates, because I just think they're amazing. And this is also another back. And it's interesting that both the Jetsons and Astro Boy only got one cover with Dell. You would think that and it was sort of the same thing. Space Ghost got a one cover, and then they had sort of the anthology that they did. And Barbera.
First anime character. So.
Astro Boy. I grew up watching Astro Boy and Battle of the Planets. Those were two of my first things to watch on TV. I loved, and then I think Astro Boy had something like you had to it would leave you with a question, and then you could answer it at the next episode. It was fun.
Astro Boy was the very first anime.
Some of the Astro Boy story was dark.
Yeah.
Very dark. Very dark. And Dr. Elephant had snot bubbles coming out of his nose. I mean, it just had this screwy Japanese culture that they brought into it. And they also had the same thing you said, Bleecker, where he says, I want to go in my...
Yes, yeah. Good question, because I don't know this. Was Del Astro Boy U.S. artist, or did they reprint the Japanese manga?
I honestly don't know. I think it was just... No, it wasn't manga. It was... I think they published their own interior. They did that. An accursed phrase. This I got from Mark Oldroyd in England. And he had purchased a lot of March of Comics in an auction. And they basically gave these away at shoe stores.
It's so little.
And the thing about this is the second appearance of Astro Boy.
That's really awesome.
And I believe it's tied for the highest grade extant.
That is really awesome. Really cool, Steven. I didn't even know that existed, so that's really cool.
Land of Happy Feet. Little something different.
Very, very dope. Very cool.
I met Chuck Connors on one of the circuits when they were doing all the when they would do the signings and what have you, and I'm standing in line with a copy of this book, and it was a huge line, and he had a handler guy with him. And then I had him sign a picture that they were selling there, black and white, where he's flipping two rifles. He had one in each hand that he was doing the flip to cycle a cartridge in. And so when I gave him my copy of this book, that went away in my first collection, he said, "Look at this," and he said, "Oh man, what a great cover." And then he called the handler guy over. And he says, "Boy, look at this. Look at my stomach there. Look how flat it is." He says, "Look at the boy. Look at the boy." And I don't know. He must not have seen this one very often. But here is this huge line, and then he took time and he's talking to me about all this stuff. He couldn't be nicer. Tall man, very, very tall. He had on glasses and stuff, but just was a very, very nice guy. So I have very fond memories. Susan always says that the rifleman scared her when she was a little girl because he's always pissed off. You look at his face, he's just angry all the time.
Did he say anything about the cover? Did he laugh? Did he giggle about it or anything?
He laughed. He actually laughed from the belly. He laughed. He got a real belly laugh out of it. Good. And on the back is a 5-speed Schwinn Corvette.
Oh.
Which is when they came out. In 61, this is from 1962. In 1961, they came out with a bicycle called the Typhoon, the Schwinn Typhoon. And that was my first bicycle, was a Schwinn Typhoon, black and white.
Scoutmaster Kevin vibes.
One of the collections that I purchased a bunch of books to add to my collection was a collection called the East Lansing Collection. Harley E. lives in East Lansing, Michigan. And some guy there collected and was just high grade, took perfect care of them, just amazing. And when they came out, Harley dropped them into the marketplace, and he always was a big kahuna about this stuff, but it was one that he found. And then there were a couple other guys, Bob Storms also got some as well. So all these guys, the big boys, went after Tales of Suspense. They went after Fantastic Four. They went after Spider-Man. But Strange Tales and Tales to Astonish, they really didn't care about, because they looked down at, they weren't interested in it. So that left all the Strange Tales and the Tales to Astonish open. And I bought almost all of them because I love Ant-Man and I love Doctor Strange. And I do like Strange Tales. Here is Strange Tales 104. This is very typical of the grades you get from the East Lansings. White Pagers.
Lovely.
And this is the first Paste Pot Pete.
Oh, old Paste Pot Pete.
Here
Love
comes Trapster.
And now no one's going to be able to get the East Lansing anymore because Devil owns them all. I'm just joking. No, that's cool. Like you know, because that's really a strategy in collecting that I like. Where it's just like when everyone's looking left, you go right. When everyone's looking right, you go left. Like, why not?
Here is issue number 105, which is the second appearance of the Wizard, and a Fantastic Four were always coming in. Another
Yeah.
white pager.
Nice cover too. Really nice cover on that one. So well drawn.
This one, my buddy who was a Tales of Suspense collector, he said if you the big boys passed on this one, and he said they're out of their minds. And when it was offered to me, he says, "Let me put it this way, Steve. If you don't buy that, I'm buying it." And that, of course, is always like a cattle prod right in my backside. I'll take it. And it's this beautiful Strange Tales 107 996 with white pages.
Nice, really nice cover on that one. I like that a lot. Now, your buddy that kind of challenged you in that way, was he the person that kind of put you onto this title as a whole?
No. I was buying all of the Doctor Stranges.
Okay.
See, that's what I was buying, all the Doctor Stranges, and these are earlier that don't have Doctor Strange. It's the Torch. And then after the Torch, because it wasn't, and they had the Fantastic Four in there as well. Mm-hmm. And so they were basically, Strange Tales was sort of an outpost for the Human Torch. And then Torch evidently wasn't drawing enough, so the angst between the Human Torch and the Thing, Ben Grimm, then they said, well, let's put both of those guys in there. Mm-hmm. So they had them doing things together. And then Doctor Strange came in at 110, and just that little 4-page story changed it, because then it was then Doctor Strange was on the ascent, and because you already had Torch and Ben Grimm in FF, and in other places they were guest starring. So, and here is my 110.
It's the big one. What's the big deal with the book before it? Is that the first Submariner on Strange Tales, or ain't there a keynote to that one too?
This is the fire and water battle of the Silver Age. Just like in the Golden Age, they had the Human Torch fight the Submariner. It was a 2-parter in Marvel Mystery, early Marvel Mysteries. So this was the response for the Silver Age. I don't believe this predates when in the FF. I may be wrong. It has the Bubble 12 center. This one dates from March, April of 1963. So if you check the dates on it, I don't think it's.
I was thinking maybe it's the first time on Strange Tales they teamed up. That's what I said.
Oh, this first on Strange Tales for sure.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Yeah, it's really nice. I like that.
It's from a really great cover to a not so great first appearance cover. It's Doctor Strange. Not on
It's
the cover.
sad, but Biggie, they didn't know what they had.
Yeah,
and
They
they
must not have,
basically
yeah.
they only dedicated 4 pages. You know, the anthologies they would throw 3 stories, sometimes 4. They would throw, and this would have been the 4th story, was just this 4-pager, and he was fully grown and realized at that point. So in other words, he was an established. It's like you're coming into a book about 2/3 of the way through. He's already established as a character in the story. He's already fully barbed and feathered. So then he goes up against Nightmare. It's the first one where he's some guy that's a crook that has bad dreams. He goes in to find out why he has bad dreams. Turns out the guy's a murderer. And then he comes out of it. He puts him in a trance. And then the guy gets arrested and he starts crying and all this stuff. But Doctor Strange with the orange gauntlets with the black dots, with the black dots all over them, and the way his face is far more Eastern than he starts out. Then when they kind of they say, okay, we're going to take this from the top, and then you have the whole story of and it took till issue 115 to get to his origin.
Yeah.
And then you find out about Stephen Strange, the surgeon, and all that other stuff. But the fact is that his and you're introduced to Mordo and all this other stuff, and the Ancient One, and you think the Ancient One doesn't know what's going on, but he knows damn well what Mordo's trying to do. He says, "Why do you keep him around, Master?" He says, "Because I like to keep my enemies close, so I can see what they're up to." And so he knew what Mordo was up to right now. It's really good. Ditko did a great job. Stan Lee said, he says, Doctor Strange was his baby.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, because you were around back then and everything. So, where you say that they only gave him a couple of pages, right? And I was just curious, like was wizardry and magic, as far as comics were concerned back then, was that like kind of not frowned upon, but just not really a genre that people really followed at that time? Or was it more like heroes and stuff like that, and then this magic kind of a roll of the dice?
It was more heroes, but Doctor Strange was the first occult guy. I mean, they had occult. They had the Spectre. They had Dr. Fate. they had tendencies of sorcery and stuff around. That's for sure. But in the Silver Age, it was because the code came in. It changed a lot of that, how that stuff actually came out. The thing about Doctor Strange was Steve Ditko had been drawing a lot of stuff for Charlton already with Captain Atom. And he had a whole bunch, all those face studies and stuff that he did. I mean, all the faces, and the earlier ones has a heavier line, but it's just beautiful. I love that early Ditko stuff is great. And at that same time, he brought all of that weirdness that he was working on over at, because he was doing Marvel Monsters too. Ditko was doing with the Marvel Monsters with Kirby as well. Ditko would get his own too. And you see a lot of Spider-Man characters, J. Jonah Jameson. You see this. There are certain faces that he would bring back, but the body positions and the kind of the way he would draw was very distinctive to him, just like Kirby was. So if you got an anthology and you got a Kirby and you got a Ditko, you're already ahead of the game. You got 2 good stories. Then if you had Dick Ayers, would be good too. God help you if you got Larry Lieber, because his stuff sucked. It wasn't very good.
Yeah, no, I was actually,
to me, in my opinion, you put Larry Lieber up against Ditko and Kirby. I'm sorry, that's nepotism to give his brother a job drawing funny books, but nevertheless, and Lieber got better. But back in the early '60s, it was meh. But but yes, the occult thing, but it was a combination of 2 things. It was a combination of how creepy and cool Ditko could draw, and then like interdimensional things where you're going through portals, and then they'd have all the stuff around it where it really sucked you in. At least for me, it sucked me right into it. It says because it's this fantasy sort of stuff that where are you going and stuff like that. Pretty cool stuff.
I mean, they kind of had it with the Enchantress and Journey into Mystery, but it was a lot more prevalent in DC, I'd say, for like magical stuff than Marvel, right?
If you don't count Mixhiz-Pidalik and Batmite being magical, but those were more imps from a different dimension that they had magical powers. It wasn't the same thing as there was no heroism involved with those guys. Doctor Strange was heroic up against big odds, and especially with that story that ran up to Dormammu. I mean, it's so classic. I mean, I really do love that whole canon of his. You know, the character himself is one of the big ones. And like I said, the only reason that he didn't get on the cover, I wish he was. Obviously, I do. But they literally did not know what they had. And I think that was an accommodation to Ditko. And then they said, oh my God, we got something here.
Most powerful character up until like the 90s, until they started making mutants. Doctor Strange.
I don't know.
Marvel's most powerful hero for a long
I don't know
time.
I know I got the third Iron Man and there's a Doctor Strange character on it, totally different, but I don't know if that was before that or not, but I think they've kind of shopped around that character a little bit a couple times before they came out with that too, maybe.
Yeah, there's a Journey into Mystery that has one where the sorcerer or whatever, and it basically has like, it's before Thor comes in, and then you have guys that looked like some of the crew from Asgard were the bad guys in the dimension that were coming through, and he was saying, "Be gone, be gone." Well, of course, the magical thing was Zatara and Mandrake and all these others, and there were several others that were magical that they had in the Golden Age with DC all the time. I think DC had more magic, and King Features had more magical characters than Timely ever did. And I think that Stan Lee was not against taking a good idea and making it his own to make money, much like he took the Challengers of the Unknown and he turned them into the Fantastic Four. It's all nothing but derivative dreck is what Marvel is. Derivative dreck. Okay, so another character that I'm teasing. Judo Master. This is Special Wars Series number 4. I loved Frank McLaughlin did these. And it didn't last that long, but it's just a great series. I love the costume. Great origin story, too. He's a GI that saves the daughter of some chieftain on one of the islands in the island hopping campaign. It's all World War II centric. And so then, in honor of the fact that he saved the chief's daughter, they were all like master kung fu guys or whatever, and they taught him everything they knew. And this is where the Judo Master came from.
Is that Alan's first appearance? The Judo
Man. Judo Man.
Judo Man.
Does it have his actual name on the cover or on the label?
What his name is?
Yeah.
Judo Master, Karate Jiu-Jitsu Judo. America's newest and greatest. His actual name, it's origin and first appearance of Judo Master. And it's Rip Jagger, I think.
Yep. Yeah, it's Rip Jagger.
Rip Jagger? Nice. That's awesome.
Hadley Rip Jagger. And this was the last issue of Special Wars Series. And why they chose special, of course, it was World War II, so that's how they put it. Now, Bleecker, when I was looking at you, thanks, John. You see on the side there on our 1/4 view.
Yes.
This was how I saw my unboxing, your unboxing of my books.
Yes, exactly.
And I'm going, he says, "Oh, it's beautiful, it's beautiful." I said, "What's beautiful?" The comic code stamp? I mean, what the hell?
Yeah. And that's a Charlton, right?
Yes. Great stuff, though. Really good stuff.
I wanted to address JSS's comment earlier, just because when I said, "Oh, you were around," meaning that like you were a kid at that time and everything, and he said, "Geez, Chris, a lot of us were around back then. Good grief, dude." Well, I wasn't trying to insult him. I just figured, like, just getting somebody. And again, if you were around as a kid at that time, I just wanted to kind of find out, for somebody who like grew up during that time, is it's like, like what was that more like? Just because it appealed to you. So I'm like, like what was it like though? Like, was it like one of those things you went in the shop and you kind of had to,
There was no shop. It was basically you went to a spinner rack or you went to a drugstore.
Yeah, drugstores are big for comic books.
That was all you could do. I mean, that's all we had. And we were a small, Portland was not a big city back then. And so as a population center, down in LA or San Francisco, it's a hub. So all the books would go where the comics would go where the populations were.
Yeah.
We would get stuff too, but we didn't get everything. Not even close. Back in the early 60s, there are a lot of titles I never saw.
We had a guy, Len, down here. It was Len's Odds and Ends, and he had a spinner rack. You could get comics at his place, but there wasn't a lot of comics. Honestly, you had to go to drugstores. Wasn't really too much going on when I was a kid. That's for sure.
I was a buddy of mine ran a comic store, and so I would go down on Tuesdays. I'd always like to hang out with him. He's a great guy. Biggie's okay. So what I did was I would help him unbox everything. And so and then I was able to, because I was helping him do it, to put the books into everybody's boxes. Yeah. I got to get first crack because I was helping and it was great.
That's
so I got to cherry pick.
Yeah, that's the best part of helping at a comic book shop.
I got to cherry pick. And so I always, as you know, I'm a big guy of Legion of Superheroes. And so then there was this one, Supergirl in the Legion of Superheroes. And because the Legion was trying to come back. This was in 2006. Mm-hmm. And so it was a variant, and there was only one that came to the store. And so I think it was like $10 or $15, and he said, "Do you want this?" And I said, "Yeah, I'll take it." And I very carefully leafed through it to look at the Legion and what the Legion looked like, and I was just sort of, well, I'll kind of get back to it. So then I just filed it away. Fast forward a whole bunch of years, and then all of a sudden everybody's jumping up and down about this book, and I said, "God, I think I have that," and I did, and it's this Adam Hughes cover.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
That's a beauty. That is a lovely cover.
If I could whistle, I'd whistle right now.
You can't whistle yet?
No.
I'm sorry, bro.
I was looking for this. I was watching the Astonishing Auctions, and they were talking. Yahweh was selling 2 books. I think they were both 6s. There were 2 Lois Lanes. It was the first Catwoman, that white cover with the go-go checks up top, and then there was this one, and everybody was oohing and ahhing about how tough a book it was to get. And I bought this quite a while ago, and it's an important book. When I was in high school, they required us to read a book called Black Like Me.
I read that book, Stephen.
There was required reading in literature. And about the same time that this book came out in 1970, and I was in high school in 70. And so I was a sophomore, I think. And so this came out, and it didn't really resonate with me. I was still much more into the supers, but I actually was sort of on hiatus because I was into a lot of the sports. I didn't really play that much, and I was also starting to date. And so, being a nerd with funny books when you're trying to go out with a girl at that time was not a help. And so, but anyway, fast forward here, and finding this was the nicest one I could find, and it took me quite a while to find a nice copy with this black cover.
And if you haven't read that book, Black Like Me, it's a very crazy book. Anybody in the chat, it's an interesting to read. I'd recommend going to read it.
We had a lot of this in 1970, 69, 70. We were having we had race riots going on in the United States. Everything was in a cocked hat. We had all the assassinations of Kennedy and Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and all of that stuff. And there was quite a bit of, and we had an integrated school. I played football with guys, everybody, all denominations and everything else like that. We never had problems. They were trying. Some people would try to cause problems. It was a different time. There was a lot of assassinations, starting with Kennedy, and then there were, it was really a very, very tumultuous time in the United States when I was at that time I was growing up.
Mr. Flynn back of the house. Yeah,
this is my favorite Swamp Thing cover.
Oh,
wow, and a 9.6.
God dang it all, the heck fire. That is something beautiful right there.
If I ever was going to buy a piece of original rights and art from a book, the picture of Batman at the top of the building with the cape coming back through his legs, looking out, looking for a Swamp Thing. That whole scene where they're racing up the building, where he's chasing them up to the top of the building. And that, of course, is a literary device that has been used since Hammurabi, or since whatever it is, Gilgamesh, where you go to the top of the mountain for the denouement, to where the good will triumph over evil or otherwise. And if you watch a Western, any Westerns of the 50s and 60s, or any kind of a thing where you're going to have the final battle between good and evil, pay attention to how very often they always end up going up to the top of a mountain, or they're at the top of a building or something. It happens all the time. It is a literary and visual cue that you are coming to the crescendo or climax of the story. But I have about 5 or 6 copies raw of this. All of them are very nice, but I said I just wanted to be sure. The 9.8 was too expensive, but the 9.6 this is a white pager as well.
See, yeah, I understand them. Sometimes the 9.6 is just a better buy. Benny Compton says he has that. You know what? We're starting to say I have that on church a lot. And I don't know, people. I don't think we can all get drunk on a 10:30 in the morning on a Sunday. But if you feel like you want to get drunk, you want to play the I Have That game, you're more than welcome.
I guess everybody can get hopped up on coffee. Like every time you hear that, take a sip of coffee.
Take a sip of coffee.
I really don't have any of those, and I kind of feel like I want to get more into Swamp Thing, but I'm kind of thinking that I might have taken a little bit too time to jump on that train. So, but I keep looking. I always look to see what type of stuff is out there, just because I do think Tom's a cool character.
Bleecker and I went crazy together, FOMOing on Swamp Thing, and I bought this when we saw that Constantine was definitely coming, and that Keanu wanted to do it and had been asking to bring it back, to do it again. Now, if you have an actor who really wants to do the role and wants to do it, and then they finally gave him the green light, why they wouldn't give Keanu what he wants up till now, I have no idea. But it finally came true, and it is going to be a thing. So I saw this article. I said, hey, it's a thing. So we must get. So we both went out and bought copies of this, and Bleecker was smarter than I was. He went for the 9.6. I was crazy. I went for the 9.8.
The 9.6 is almost less than half of what a 9.8 is.
And it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Don't buy the book, not the label. Listen to me say that, right? Buy the book, not the label. But anyway, so I ended up buying this, and at the same time I bought that one, I bought this one, and it wasn't horribly expensive, but it was expensive enough. And recently I came back to I was just looking through to look at prices on the yellow cover, and I said, oh my gosh. And I found a 9.8 for just a couple $100 for this book, which is the first cameo. Oh, see you, Cliff. I'm sorry I talked too long.
Oh, Cliff, I love you, brother. Enjoy the rest of your day.
I'll
Cliff
go
on
quick.
Comics. Cliff on Comics does something. I'm not sure if he does other things for other people, but for the Sunday Crew, Cliff has a group that we're all in, and we throw our thumbnails in there for church and K-pop show and a bunch of other shows. And Cliff puts together the morning. He'll drop a thing on YouTube in the morning saying, "This is the Sunday lineup, folks." So Cliff does that all the out of the goodness of his heart. He doesn't get enough thanks because it's a thankless job. But Cliff, thank you very much, man. You're awesome, brother.
I think a lot of people have this.
I was getting ready to say I knew that was a game because the back cover is that Contra ad.
I stole mine, but I want to get another one though. I do. Yeah, I'm looking for like a 9.6 or a 9.4 in that book. I think.
So there's that, and I love this cover.
Yeah, it's great. You know, you kind of have so you say you're looking for this book, you're looking for that book. I kind of starting to come up on the theory of that, like, it's not so much the books that you're looking for, is the book looking for you?
It's a book what?
Is the book looking for you?
Oh,
you know
okay.
what I mean? Because that honestly, like I could tell you all day, like I really want this book. I've been looking all this time, and it's just like, but you know, you go sometimes months, even years before you get it, and it's like, and then that one fateful day, you just happen to be there. The price is right, and you can do it. And it's like, oh, the book wanted you that day. It chose you. You didn't choose it. It chose you.
I think there is a lot to that.
I like it, Boston. I like it quite a bit.
I love that book.
Great X-Men stuff.
Emma Frost.
X-Men is super hot. X-Men's gonna be super hot until they bring him into the MCU. So all this X-Men stuff is pretty good.
Not even just with that, with X-Men 97 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that cover too.
I wouldn't recommend going to buy X-Men books right now. Not that you shouldn't, but they're just they're quite expensive at the moment. I don't know if they'll go down though either, because they are X-Men books. Great run, Uncanny X-Men's awesome. So it's a hard choice. This is a hard choice for X-Men fans.
Now this is signed and sketched by Chris Claremont.
Huh.
On the inside.
Now
maybe?
the signature is down.
Oh, I see it.
Snicked, I think, is the remark.
Yeah, that's the sketch that he does, which is cool.
First time is used right, Steppo.
You know what? I love the ending of I think it's like 131. When Wolverine basically, like, they separate the team, and then Wolverine's just sitting there, and he's just like, you know, he's down in the you know, in like the sewers or whatever like that, and he's just like, all right, now it's my turn, and that's how they start out for that issue. So it's like, my turn now, and then like and then that cover right there just sells that book so well, because it's like he's mad as hell in the end of the last issue, and then you see him on the cover of that one. Oh my God. I mean, it doesn't really matter what happens next. Like you know, once you open that cover, like it's just going to be carnage because Wolverine's angry. So that was such a fun, you know, kind of cliffhanger into the next issue, and then that cover just sold it completely. It was like, love that.
There are some keys that I do tend to see quite often in the auctions circuits. I don't see the Golden Age at all. I mean, very, very seldom. But I will see a lot of bronze. It seems to be that the bronze and copper, and then they'll sort of tail into a little bit of the later Silver Age. And that does tend to be, and the price points almost very seldom, it's always pretty much under $100, depending on what you're getting and what's going on. And is much more, the price point is so much more accessible for more people to participate and have fun, which makes sense. But if you're after it a little bit, that's beautiful. If you're after it a little bit, if you keep at it, why then at a point you want to get some of the keys and try to find them, and then if they don't show up, I've said this before, and then I'm going to be quiet, is that if you go on eBay and you have a book that you're looking for, X-Men, whatever it is, Uncanny X-Men number 133, let's say. So you put in X-Men 133 and then comma, and put CGC, and hit the button. Then go highest price first. And then you scroll down and you see all the guys that have ridiculous prices on them. But then you get down to the people that are actually motivated sellers. And so you get further and further and further down. So there's a guy that has a 7 that wants $300, let's say, or $200 for a 7, and then there's an 8.5 at the same price, because the guy that has the 8.5 is trying to get his money and go. And so I always look for the highest grade for the lowest price, and then look the book over carefully, because that's the primary thing. And I have found that that's one of the best ways to do it. And I have found that even that is a lot of times more successful than my comic shop, because the guys at my comic shop generally know what they have. And even with the fees on eBay, by doing it this way, it is a very effective tool.
Yeah,
so I thought I would just share that with you.
My comic shop definitely doesn't do. They don't go down in their price. Let's put it that way. They know what they're pricing their book at. They do not make deals. You're probably really, really familiar with them. I think Steven's very familiar with my comic shop. So,
and I'll say this much: we just went by the most clipped part of this show. Because I guarantee you, anybody who didn't take notes like that, that's always good. And I'll say this much:
I love the Harry Potter reference. Susie Q. That's
no. That's I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about what Steppo said about like looking for books. It's like because I mean honestly, we I would say in this collecting hobby of ours, there is a little bit of cutthroatery. I'm not gonna lie, where it's just like I got my little spot or my little way of doing things, and it's just like. So that is really gracious of Steve to let us know that, hey, man, like try this out and see if it works. Because a lot of people are like, no, I'm not telling you my secrets. But that's really good stuff. And, and really, I appreciate that. And I also think that, it is one of those things where it's like, if I can give any advice, is like branch out and see what's out there as far as, different avenues. Just because, I mean, eBay being the way that you do it, it can be a little tough. Like sometimes eBay is not the spot. Sometimes you got to go to somewhere else, and but like all those little tricks and stuff that some people might not know about. Like I'll be honest, I never knew about doing it in that way. I had my own method that has done well for me, but I'm definitely gonna start using that other one just to see what comes out with it. Just because
the other thing, but Chris, the thing about it too is
hold on, I've never banned anyone, but I appreciate your awesome input, Super Duck. Sometimes
I will just say this, that the if you go to my comic shop and then you go to Go Collect and then you go to eBay, then you scan through what it is, and again, motivated sellers means a lot. Now, if you're going after Golden Age, I go a different way. Then if you go to Golden Age comics, put either near the end of the sale, ending soonest is a good one, and just listed. And then if it's just listed, then put lowest price first. And you can see if there's a motivated seller, buy it now at the bottom, or if it's about to end, then see what's left. And then people are, if they're motivated to, if it's an auction that they're about to, the auction's about to end, and then you could put in a low offer, and they'll take that because they want to they don't want to have to relist the book. So I've used that method as well. I don't mind telling you guys this because I want you all to be successful with books. Yeah. I think I don't mind telling my tricks.
Oh no, that's fine. And I'm going to tell you now, like I will end up employing that at some point, and I will definitely go ahead and give an update. Like, all right, so this is the method that Steven said, and I'm going to try it. I'm going to put it into practice. I've never tried it, and I want to see, what I was able to get. And I will definitely do a video and like show up on and be like, all right, so using the Steppo method, because I mean, this is what I was able to get, and just smart buying is really, it's one of those things that, like, as much as people think, oh, like it should be a no-brainer, but like it sometimes you're not thinking, you're just thinking like quick and easy. But smart buying is definitely something I'm leaning more into, trying to at least.
I resemble that remark as well.
You just got to be. and I know it's hard sometimes because, man, I get that bug and I get the itch, but it really is. Patience is a huge deal with buying.
I don't have a lot of that.
You have none. You have no.
Thanks a lot. In that case, I'm going to go get me some coffee.
Yeah,
that will calm me down.
That'll give you some more patience. Stephen is impulse upon impulse when it comes to comic books. I say that, but I do know that he's also a very good comic book buyer. He knows.
Yeah, and I think
don't let him fool you. He knows what a good deal when he sees a good deal.
No, and that's really just something that like I said, like I appreciate it just because a lot of times it definitely helps having people go ahead and have different methods to show to just kind of go with, because it's like, hey, maybe I never thought about that. I just some people will be like, I just go to eBay and do what I can and then that's it. And then other people will be like, I don't even use eBay. I just go on this thing and then this is where I find my stuff, and just like, you know what? I feel like it's
all
kind
those
of a
books that I bought, Boston, like all those, like the Werewolf by Night 8.0, the there's another one that I bought that's a really big book. I got like a couple $100 off each of those books. All you have to do is ask. Like, I know it might not be comfortable. What's the deal? They're just going to say no. If they say no, you go to the next guy. It's easy.
No, it's Papa. I'll tell you this much, Papa. He didn't give me any ideas. I just know that I've been on this kick for a little bit, trying to get myself, just trying to find different ways of buying. Just because I myself go down that little rabbit hole of trying to figure out different things and trying to find different ways of getting books I want. So it's just like, I appreciate any different advice or any different method to try it out. It just makes me gives me something to do. And I did want to say too, Alan has asked for a link.
I sent it to him on IG.
Oh,
okay.
All right. So hopefully Alan gets in.
I got that book back today. ROM number 1 came back in 9.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. I don't know, but whatever. It's 9.4 is really good for this book.
Great.
Yeah.
And it's gorgeous. It's one of the nicest copies I've ever seen of this book. Usually they're all pretty crushed up and a lot of tips.
That's been my experience. I had one that I got for $10 whenever, like way back, whatever, and I sold it. And then I've just been kind of just looking, like, because I figure that book will find me again. We'll see. And the ones that I found have been just really beaten up, and I'm like, yeah, I can't. Just gonna see if I can find a nicer one down the road.
That
book has never found me yet.
The ROM's not too expensive, Boston. If you want to buy it, we can talk about it. The 9.6. I wish it was a 9.8, but you know what? I'll take the 9.6 in this. This is pretty awesome.
Avengers actively avoids me. I've never seen one in person before.
There's not a lot of modern books I'm after, but there is a chunk. Like, if I didn't have the first null, I would be after the first null. NYX3.
Yes. Oh my God.
Yeah, the first Spider Gwen, I like, is a big one.
Yeah.
Miles Morales is a big one. So there's a few modern books that I am after. I don't collect most modern books, but there are a few big modern books that I have now. I've got a good chunk of them now, but there's still a couple that I'm. Vengeance 1 I'm missing. There's a few that I'm missing.
At this point, NYX3 is just laughing at me. I saw it in the store, and it was I think it was like a 9.2, and they wanted $800, and I was just like, now you're just being a bitch because you just don't want it.
Sorry to break the news, Boston, but it's not NYX laughing at you. It's Bleecker in the background laughing with the book.
Yeah, it's a good one. I like that book too.
This is awesome. This is a gift from Steven, and an 8.0. First Lilith, plus her origin story.
Yep.
Great cover. I'm a big, huge fan of Dracula and werewolves.
Yeah.
Me too. And all the rest of that nonsense. So, big fan of that. That was awesome.
I've been building up the Bronze Age horror that I can find and everything like that, and trying to see what I can do with all that stuff, because I do like that.
That came in that as well. So this is
that's cool.
Triumph. This is the Brandon Lee homage variant cover.
Yeah.
And that's just amazing. I think they got away with saying instead of a Crow homage, they said Brandon Lee homage. That might be the way they can get away with it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That does make sense to me, but it's a tough ass book, man. It's super cool. This is the biggest book, biggest book. This I was hoping that it would come back a 9.8, because this is a super rare error variant for Spider-Man collectors. There's not a lot of these kicking around, so that is a 9.8. The reason it comes, they're all green labels. They all come back green labels. They say manufactured without blue foil cover, but there's a known error. But it came,
fuck, you got a 9.8 of it? That's like $1 million book now, Bleak. Holy shit.
dude, bro, it's an expensive book now. It's super, yeah, it's awesome, dude. So that 9.8's a big deal. I'm blown away to have the 9.8 of that. So that's super dope. Those are books that came in for me this week. Some I bought, some I sent away, some came as gifts. Yeah, so pretty cool, man. Pretty cool week for me. I don't usually have a lot of comic books to show off, so I'm pretty stoked to have some new ones just to show off a bit. All right.
I got some weird ass shit to show. Let me get my
oh man,
that's going.
That's crazy. It says that the JSS says the NYX3, the X23 was included in VIP bags at New York Comic Con back in 2003. If you're going to New York Comic Con, you got it for free.
Oh my god!
Smacking right in the face.
Alan, I did send you a link if you do want to pop on. We do have a link, plus.
Right. Yeah, come on in, Alan.
I'm ready.
Fine.
Okay, we got.
Just keep pushing buttons until you show up.
Yeah. Oh shit! I got my food. Never mind.
Scratch that. Scratch that. We got.
I'll be right back. Sorry about that.
That's all right, brother. That's all right. Yeah, man, I'm super stoked about that book. So yeah, I'm gonna probably put this book. Hopefully, I'll contact Elite Comics and I'll put this up for sale on Elite Comics, and then my life will be a little easier. So that'll be.
Yeah, I think that'll that should do well on there, and being able to just kind of move that, get some money to get a book that you want, or whatever else you needed to do with it, would be fun.
Just to be a little less. Didn't get the link. What do you mean didn't get the link? All right.
I'm done. I'm ready.
We'll send you a brand new one in just a second. A brand new, fresh link right out the oven.
All right, these are some books that I don't show that much, so it should be fun.
Yeah, let's see them.
All right, check out this Ramita. Freaking gorgeous.
Ooh, yeah, I like that.
Oh, yeah, that's beauty. That's really nice. See, man, that's a good looking Spider-Man cover, bro.
Very
Death
nice.
Without Warning. Yeah. Beautiful. It don't have to be a major key to be a pretty book, That's what this little stack's about.
I don't give Ramita enough credit, man. Like, I like Ramita, but I don't give him enough credit.
Oh, dude, he's my second. Yeah, he's number 2 in line for me.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Right.
Busama.
A little subby action, beautiful, great colors, good green.
Number 2, not as gray as 1, but 2.
I don't know. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Little dragon guy, like savage dragon looking kind of cat on there, or something.
Cool, man. We got Comic Collector Geek added to the fold. How you doing, Alan? Good to see you, brother.
Hey, we got Alan. This is a weird one. All right, so well, it's not weird, but Harvey reprinted Fighting American.
Oh, nice. Oh, look at that guy. Looks like a ball. The Round Robin. That's a great name. Oh, my God. That's a great
Simon
name.
Kirby. Probably more Simon than Kirby, actually.
Yeah.
This is a weird one. This is the one I was saying was weird. Seduction of the Gun.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's like I remember those. Yep.
A little painted cover.
That's cool. That's a nice little. Yeah, it's a nice looking cover.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Huh.
I'm not sure who did that. I looked it up before. All right, now I think this is Milgram. Maybe it might be Ramita. I don't know, but
yeah, probably Ramita with maybe Al inked it.
I'm guessing Milgram. the old mill house, what I'm guessing, but I could be wrong. This is a curb stalker.
Oh, neat.
A Dream of Doom. And it's the monster's real. It's not fake.
Dream. You're not dreaming at all, man. That's a real thing.
You know, Gold Key and Charlton's and stuff are all the rage. So.
Oh yeah, wow.
Jim West, Desperada. You don't want nada.
So he's got a pool cue in one hand, and what has he got in the other hand?
It's a pool cue that turns into a dagger.
Oh, I see. He's pulled out the. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I feel like you're cheating to give you a quick poke.
That's like high tech back then, you know. Like I don't know, maybe.
Yeah.
That's some James Bond shit right there.
That guy got all the pussy back in the day, I tell you.
It was based off the TV show Wild Wild West, and then they made it into a movie with Will Smith.
Joe Kubert, right?
And Kevin Kline.
My brother.
Kubert cover? I don't know.
He collected all the Wild Wild West toys when he was a kid, and he could not stand that Will Smith version of it. Will Smith.
Pretty
popular.
There you go.
There you go.
Yep.
First Tombstone, yeah.
Nice. Cool cover.
He's coming. Tombstone's coming in the next Spider-Man movie.
Sure is.
Yeah, he's right in that cartoon show.
Little ponytails.
Hey,
that's a weird one.
They're all
big ass oversized book, dude. That's a monster sized book.
They're all dancing it up to the record.
Jam it up, whatever's going on.
It's one of those ones you're like, I hope I got a big enough bag for this damn thing, but I got a little fan art or original art in there with it.
Oh,
You know, First Bebop, Rocksteady, Crane, all that good stuff.
Yeah, that's a
does that say 125 on it, Biggie? What's the price?
No, it was $1, but it's still a newsstand, which is nice.
All right.
What?
I was wondering
Yeah,
how
it was
the price was. Just $1? Okay.
Yeah, if it was $1, then it'd be a Canadian price variant.
Yeah, if it was $1.25, that'd be a Canadian price variant. Oops, sorry.
Hi, Alan.
Hi, Alan.
Yeah, babe. Hey.
Yeah,
there you go. Kirby.
Yeah, he's just so you just tell right away. Like, oh yeah, that's Kirby Captain America.
Even has a little bit of Kirby crackle in the back.
Why did you just turned off your audio, Biggie? I don't know why I can't.
Melody's telling me about her card. I'm just gonna finish these 3 books.
Oh yeah. No worries.
That's okay.
Yeah, no worries, man. No worries.
That's nice, though. The owl. The owl is shooting up Black Widow and Spider-Man.
Black Widow's hot back then.
Old Teen Titans. There we go. Fighting in Beast.
Yeah, that's a great one.
I was gonna say a little something for
the Beast Shochan or whatever.
Biggie, did you notice that for the number ones, your audio? Did you notice that the number ones, they don't put the number 1 on them in the 60s, almost without exception?
Yeah, no, I didn't notice that. There is no number 1. You're right.
If you look at the very, very seldom will a DC number 1 from the Silver Age have the number 1 on it.
Huh.
That's really dumb. Why would you'd think they'd promote that it's a #1 issue?
Yeah, it's almost it's completely counterintuitive, but that's what they did.
Pretty Milgram, I believe.
That's actually really great. What a good view. What a great perspective.
A little heartthrob for the romance guys, the sweethearts.
I have a pretty good run of heartthrobs. I don't have that one.
You got your sweetheart right there, Biggie.
There's the sweetheart we're talking about. Another ponytail. This is like issue 3, I think, or something.
Very Dennis the Menacey.
Yeah, it looks like Dennis the Menace.
I just grab them because they're old, you know.
And it's a mustache cover too, by the way.
Yep.
I actually don't think we're allowed to toboggan where I live anymore. Does anybody else? Did they get tobogganing taken away from them?
Wait, why no tobogganing?
There's been some pretty bad accidents over the course of the last 30 or 40 years.
We had a hill that was banned from letting people sled down it because a kid that I went to school with, school with, almost died. So basically, the hill was this huge hill, and it went into the backstop of a baseball field. And he, I guess, normally you would slow down before you get there, but he hit the right spot and went into it like just full speed and cracked his face all open. Like he almost died right there on the spot.
That was a great thing.
Oh, wow.
You showed. That was pretty
Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, that's pretty
good. FF, Ben Grimm, cool little cover, and my last book is another FF.
Oh, there you go.
Hey.
Very dynamic. Jack Kirby was so good. He's the best. That's what I got.
Very cool covers, Biggie. Very cool stuff.
Not my normal little books I show.
No.
Very nice book. Very nice books.
Mr. Allen, how you doing, brother? Good to see you this morning.
So I can show some stuff if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Alan, do you notice the format we have here, 3/4 and 1/4 with that thing on the side there?
Yeah, that's the new thing. That
You can get rid of it. Go,
Um,
Alan, hit the 3 dots on your phone.
I'm not on my phone. I'm on my computer. It doesn't allow me to do it. It doesn't allow me to get rid of it. It's always
Get rid
gonna
of
be
it on
there.
your computer.
Yeah, you can get rid of it.
On your computer, there's a little thing underneath, and it has a slash through it. It looks like a phone. Just hit that, and it hides the preview of your vertical broadcast.
Yeah, if you bring up the menu, it shows comments, recordings, and show vertical preview or.
No, it doesn't have that for me. I don't see
Yeah,
that.
I just
only
see a square.
little square in the bottom, and that's
That's all I
it.
see. Square.
Oh well. Either way.
Well, go up to the
Big
top. I think it should
It
be
doesn't
at the
have
top.
it. I'm telling you, it doesn't have it.
Either way, we're gonna show some books.
Okay, so I'm going to show you some modern ones.
Hey,
These are like the reprints of the.
That's a
so I've
great-
been getting all the different ones that I have the actual Golden Age for.
that's a really great reprint, though. I love the color palette that they chose on that. It's very cool.
And then what they do is the first page inside is the actual.
Looks like the actual one.
Yeah. And then they would do these things where it was based on the year. So it's like 1953 that this came out. So there's 53 copies.
Yeah, Pop and I are both on the same page. I love the pink on that. It's very cool.
That's cool. And then they did this one,
Oh,
the purples. And then this came out in 1954. So there's 54 copies.
and of course, I don't know if everybody that's watching knows. Alan has these books, the actual books for these covers.
Yeah, see, like this is the actual book.
Yeah, there's the I see. Yeah, that's awesome.
And then the bell one. Again, this one only came out in 54, so 54 copies.
So there's only 54 copies of it.
Yep, that's
Okay.
all they printed.
Wow. Okay, I see. Interesting.
And I still need the Chamber of Chills one, but somebody bought them all, and I was really annoyed. Somebody, I won't mention any names.
Yeah.
Um,
3 guesses.
yeah. And we got some Alex Schomburg.
Very nice. Very nice.
It's okay.
Folger's going like right for her butt. I don't know what's going on.
But yeah, the claws, he's going to pull the claws up, and there it'll be.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're coming in from behind, that's where you're gonna go.
That's where you're gonna go. Okay.
Not a superhero book, not worth much.
Ooh, Black Terror. I love the Black Terror.
I like these robot covers too.
Yeah, the
Remember
Black
Alex
Terror.
Schomburg?
It's a cool looking character.
And then we got some.
She's like,
I always like these ones where you got the shadow. You don't actually see the creature; you just see the shadow. And
yeah. I'm curious. She's dressed way too nice to be in the villain's lair, so she must have been like on a date. And the guy
You must not collect a lot of Golden Age. I can tell you that, Chris, because every single dungeon I've ever seen has a gal in a red dress in it.
yeah, exactly. That's
I
where
don't have-
women in red dresses go. If you ever want to meet women in red dresses, go to a dungeon. Go to like
A
some,
jungle.
like,
They often hang out in the jungle for some reason.
some graveyard with lots of skulls on the
Yeah.
on the
they're all,
ground.
they're all dressed so nice. It's like you were going out early, and then you got just trapped into this dungeon. Like, what happened? Like, how did you get here, lady? because she looks like she's dressed for like a really nice event.
I gave up a lot of books to get this one. I actually traded to get this book.
Why? Why did you give up a lot of books to get? What's special about that book?
Yeah, what's the significance?
This is sort of suggestive that she's like a woman of the night, and she's like, this guy's like hanging out.
I see.
It's a classic cover.
It's a beautiful.
He's amazed by her fanny.
Yeah. Pretty much, he's gonna get in an accident. You see it
downtown Toronto. That's downtown Toronto.
Yeah, and then you got some more.
I like that. That's cool. Yeah, that's really
I like
cool.
shark covers, but the it's a sawfish, right? But shouldn't I think the blades should be this way, right? Not vertically.
That's correct.
Yeah,
on the real fish.
Yeah. But it's more dangerous that way. So
yeah, it looks more.
Well, he turned his head a little bit.
yeah, exactly. He's like doing this.
You think of that fish, and you think, my goodness, the females of that species had very difficult labors, wouldn't you say?
Brutal.
Wow.
This is actually one of those affordable Alex Schomburg ones. Some of these thrilling ones are the ones later in the runs for like exciting, thrilling, or any
startling.
Startling. I was going to say startling. They're not painted covers, so they generally don't go for much. Like you can pick these up for like $20 to $50 kind of level.
Not bad. That's pretty good for a Schomburg, really. Like if you're into that sort of thing.
And like the other title is like Bronco Bill or something like that. You can get like really, really cheaply, like $20.
Interesting.
So doesn't just because they're awesome artists, that doesn't mean that they're always expensive.
Comic Collector Geek has a wealth of information. If you don't watch his channel, which I'm sure you all do, but if you don't, go check him out. He's always showing off awesome books. He does a video a day. Has a Monday night special with Steven, then an award-winning Monday night special. Award-winning shows all over the place. He's just a big wiener, and we love him.
Speaking of award-winning, did you receive your award yet?
He did, yes. I did.
No, did you? Okay.
No, he just sent me the
tracking. I got the tracking as well. Yeah. I was wondering if that. I was just wondering if you might have gotten it quicker.
No.
Okay. So this is LB Cole. This is like, so most people associate LB Cole with like sort of the blacklight covers, but he did do some romance ones, and I do like the romance ones that he did. So
Alan, it's interesting. He doesn't have the enormous, tiny font word placard on the cover. You actually have some dialogue because on so many of those black light covers, so to speak, they have these things. They have like, I don't know, a ream and a half of writing, absolute tiny writing on the cover. You just go, why did you even? You could have removed that.
I don't know
thing.
why they do that, but they would always have that big glob of text. And this is actually one of his star publications. So LB Cole, when he created his own company called Star Comics, and the glob of text is usually on pretty much all of his books, even the romance ones. You'll see it. This is one of the few where you don't get that big glob of text. I don't know. It's really weird. Like there's so many great covers where they'll have this like big text wall. And it's really, really small print that you can't read. So it's very odd. But yeah. And one last one I'll show. It's up here. Is this one. I always like showing this one. It rhymes with lust.
It looks like
Rust?
Rust, yeah. Must.
Looks like Sylvester Stallone's ex-wife or whatever.
Oh, like Brittany, is it?
Bridget Nielsen.
Bridget.
Yeah. She's got that.
I have to do my letter things, and I'll remember. Bridget.
I know what it is. Crust.
Crust.
You knew that.
Yeah. So this one is actually the very first graphic novel.
Oh wow.
It's a Matt Baker cover. I don't think he did the interior, but actually he might have. I think he might have actually done the interiors. But it's the very first graphic novel ever. So there's this one, and there's another one, which I also have, which is the very first graphic novel. They're sort of tied. They came out at the same time. So yeah, so that's it. That's
very
it.
Cool stuff, Alan.
Cool stuff.
Awesome. Yeah, really nice.
Alan, you have you watched the show recently? Do you know we're gonna do keys of the week?
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so we're gonna.
Oh, Alan, just so that you know, because you're coming in late, if you didn't hear, if you send in a super chat of any amount, there will be a drawing, and at the end, near the end, and Rad has blanks, and you can ask for whatever you want, and he will draw it for you.
Oh wow. Okay.
Super chat it up, people. Rad's got awesome art. Let's check out Rad's art before we go do that.
Look at that.
Now, that's not the piece that he's drawing. That's for Steven, this piece in particular, but look at his capability here. He's amazing, man.
Oh, he's good. He's a really good artist.
So he'll draw you something on a blank. He's got, I think, 3 or 4 blanks over there. So choose your blank, choose your character.
I like the cowl where you have it kind of inset, sort of like a thorn. That's cool. Well done.
Very nice.
He's not just doing a great job on herself, but check out the backgrounds.
We're getting more backgrounds. You know, by the way, Aaron, you'll notice my background is yet again you. Again, you all the time. You.
I know. Yeah, that Wonder Woman's looking pretty nice back there.
Let's do some keys of the week. Of the week. I can't see the chat when I'm doing keys of the week because I'm looking at this other page. If anybody comes in or says anything interesting, let us know. We'll talk about it.
Yeah.
We got Amazing Spider-Man right off the hop. Amazing Spider-Man key of the week. Possible.
Bleaker. Somebody just asked for a link. Can I send Bobby a link?
Yeah, of course.
So I sent a super chat just so.
Oh, all right, perfect.
All right.
You don't have to thank me. Don't worry.
All right. Well, I'm thanking you. I'm thanking you personally.
Don't worry about it.
Is this the new run? Is this an old book or new?
This is new. This will be
new. Amazing 16.
Okay, I'm pulling this. So cool. I'll have it.
Yeah. So this is a possible first cameo appearance of Nicodemu.
Possible.
Yeah,
Possible.
I know.
They'll get to it. We're getting close to 1,000, guys. Don't get all worked up all at once, but yeah, we're about 20 away.
1,000's coming, and it's going to be. You know that everyone's going to buy 700 copies of 1,000.
It'll be. You can retire.
Yeah. We got some cool variants. I like that. I love the red.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I like that. That's like old.
Yeah, I dig that quite a bit. This is very computery looking, but I do like it. It looks.
I don't hate that either. Yeah, beat the shit out of them. Yeah.
Well, we've had this is
we make Mark Spears with that style.
Yeah, this is also like they've done this cover before. There's a cover like this, an old Spider-Man book. I just can't remember the number.
216.
Yeah, where he's punching the shit out of Spider-Man. It's an old.
Do you mean like 51?
Yeah, something like that. It could be 51, I think.
That's like the first cover for.
Amazing Spider-Man.
Well, they're all gathered around him. They're gonna kill him.
Yeah, they didn't really beat his ass. They're just standing around him, but yeah.
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 What's the unknown soldier doing there?
I don't know.
I like it.
That's cool. I like the whole there's a
I think.
A lot of movement going on there. Not my favorite cover. Not my favorite. Oh, that'll be pretty popular.
Oh, we got some girls, some girlies.
Early action.
I don't know about all these good girl covers.
The butt cleavage don't look right on that, but okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure about it, to be honest. I like the face, but that's
her stomach is weird too. Like the way her
it's a little weird.
There's some kind of a goiter going. I think I'm going to pass on that one.
Yeah, it don't look so
It
good.
doesn't quite work. I don't know.
It needs at least a little more baking.
Sorry.
Their hands don't look good either.
Yeah, wasn't a huge fan of it. And then last but not least, interesting. You got a Toy Story.
Toy Story homage to.
You know what? I like that. Not gonna lie.
If you don't buy this homage, don't be surprised if it goes for $50 in about a week.
Oh yeah.
So this will be expensive if you don't get it right off the hop.
So these are coming out, or
these are coming out this week. This will be
so these will be in the shop on Wednesday.
Oh wow, okay, I should.
So that
make a list as we go and call your guy.
I just like the Toy Story one. I think that's the best.
That's a good one to get, Alan. I would get that. Batman Deadpool. Are we still do it? Are they doing that?
We're getting the DC version finally.
Yeah, we're getting the DC one.
DC version.
This one I'm excited for. It's written by Grant.
Okay, so we got 28 covers. Holy shoot!
Holy crow!
Holy Moses.
Yeah, a lot of them would just be different colors of the same cover, right?
I don't know. DC.
No, I think there'll be the different stories and stuff because they have like multiple stories in them. So they'll have the covers for like the characters that are inside the book.
Is that Joker?
Joker and Doom.
Wow, Joker.
Hey, that's a good idea.
I think that'll go well. I think that's going to be a good cover.
All right, let's keep going because there's going to be some good.
It's going to be a lot of
Yeah.
shockers in there. Yeah.
This is.
Hey.
Oh, who'd ever want
I
that
like
one?
that one too. That's good.
Yeah, that's a great
I
one.
don't look that great. I mean, Zatanna looks okay, but
Okay. But that's the idea to have both of them on the cover together. It's a good idea to have those two characters on the cover.
I'll tell you which one I'm getting when we get to it.
All right, all right.
Those first two I think are good.
There's
Well,
28.
That's mediocre.
looks like DC's doing a better job at it already.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, the Marvel covers weren't really that good.
Oh, this is good. I like
The
this.
book wasn't good. We reviewed it, Alan. It was pretty bad.
The hot dog eating contest with Harley Quinn. I don't know if that will be considered a suggestive.
Silly.
What else could it be?
Why'd they turn hot dog into the glizzy or hot dog Hulk into the glizzy man?
I don't know, bro, but
Jeez, that's the boy.
Batman, Deadpool. So cool.
This is cool. I don't like it though.
Look at the face of the Punisher. Who is that? I mean, who's the artist?
I don't love this. I don't love.
Yeah, it's not that good. Sorry.
They're messing up our characters. Dang on.
I don't love that one, but let's keep. We got some.
Yeah,
good
the
ones.
DC covers are making the Marvel characters look dopey. I wonder why.
Oh, that's. I think you're right.
Because Wonder Woman looks really hot in this, and
Yeah.
Storm does not look quite as hot.
Storm looks like she's the dancer from Star Wars.
Yeah, I think that's the editors at DC being like, yeah, make them look ugly.
DC's petty, dude. DC is petty sometimes, man.
Oh,
Marvel is too. They all
Everyone
are.
has though. This is looking blatant at this
I'll
point.
almost guarantee you that's Jenny Frizen, though. I can.
It is Frizen, isn't
I
it?
thought that was Frizen. Yeah,
It's
that's what I
definitely Frizen. Just their line work, you can tell it's Frizen. Yeah, Jenny Frizen.
Well, I blame Frizen then.
I like the Joker card. I can't see the rest of it. I love that Joker card.
So we're gonna have Gambit throwing the Joker card. Nice.
That's cool.
This is the one I'm getting.
Yeah, I could see that, TM. You like Robin.
Sir Robin, the Ninja Turtle-y Robin with the swords.
Yeah, that's Damian Wayne.
Damian Wayne. Very cool.
He doesn't take any static off anybody.
Yeah, Damian Wayne. He was raised by Ra's al Ghul. So
Yeah, so he's all about killing everything. Like he basically looks for any excuse to kill somebody, and then Batman constantly having to tell him like you can't do that. He's like, why not? It's the easiest way to get done with things.
I will say, Rogue does look better than Barda in this one.
Rogue looks pretty good in this one, actually.
I don't like either of them.
I don't like either.
But I'm not. There's too much. white.
I'd rather have Barda in her multicolored costume, frankly.
There's too much white on that cover.
Way too much.
I think they needed more line work. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, or anything.
But now this what I could do with. This ain't bad.
That
If
makes
anybody's gonna
Wolverine
send
looks
me this one.
looks awesome.
This makes sense. It's a perfect cover for what it is.
Is that Capullo?
I'll check.
I don't know, dude.
It's probably the Jim Lee. Yeah, it looks very.
Okay, Jim Lee.
It looked a little too clean for Capullo.
Yeah, that's Jim Lee line work for sure.
I know a lot of people are liking this one. I don't like it.
I can see why. It's got that comic cartoon.
Sort of Lozano a little bit.
I think it is Lozano.
Probably.
Okay, I like that.
Actually, it's not bad. It's
Where did
shoulder.
that go?
her shoulder looks like it's weird for some reason, but
Well, they look kind of Plastic Man-y. I don't know.
yeah,
And Wonder Woman looks like a kid.
yeah. Let's move on.
Don't be mean to my book. We'll be moving on for a while, Blake. You're showing every cover.
Well, no, we're moving on to different covers. I like the Lobo. That's That's a lot of stuff going on that cover. Jeez,
That's interesting. It looks almost like an interior.
These two characters would definitely be good together.
They
They
would
hang
be.
out with like Deadpool and Lobo.
Yeah, they would be perfect. They're basically each other. So
There's this rectangle thing happening again behind them.
yes, I noticed that as well. Okay, pretty cool. Typical. All right. Nothing. Oh, this is interesting. This is sort of the
Oh.
Ninja.
From Constantine, Doctor Strange?
It's like a Ninja Turtles sort of thing, though.
Yeah.
The Raphael look. It looks like that.
Who did the cover of that?
Who did it? All right.
Who did it?
Various cover artists. Hayden Sherman.
I am unfamiliar.
Oh, this is the homage.
Yeah, there's a big
What
one.
is it, 340?
Yeah, 340.
That's a big one. That's a nice cover, actually. It's really nice.
They had another one which was Batman, I think it was Batman with three boomerang, the bat rings in his hand. Yeah.
That'll be.
Yeah, that'll be a big seller.
I like that one.
It doesn't put Deadpool in a great light, but it's a good.
No, but that's so Deadpool kind of thing to do, right?
It is. There's going to be a pretty popular one, I'll guarantee you.
Is that like Adam Hughes or something? Who is that?
We're going to look.
I don't think it's Adam Hughes.
It's definitely. No. We got
Sozomaika. Sozomaika.
Oh, Sozomaika. Yeah.
Okay.
Sozomaika.
All right.
I like her. It's all in here.
It's very cool.
One left.
What else do we got down here?
Can I just ask Bleeker, how many pages do these books have? What is the page count of these books?
I think they're 30.
No.
No?
No, they're more. There's like 5-6 stories in them.
Yeah, I think it's like 64 or something like that. They're bigger books.
Good. That's okay. This has got a real, what that artist name to it that I always forget.
Oh, Deadpool's drawn really well on that one.
Yeah, it's got a real Norman Rockwell feel to it.
I like.
Batman Flash.
I don't like that other. Oh, was it Batman Flash or Daredevil?
It might have been Daredevil.
Yeah, I didn't like that one.
That's kind of mediocre too. I don't know. I don't like that.
Oh,
that one's real nice.
The hell is this? Okay,
that's fun.
That's cool. Is that done by Brian Boland?
I don't know. I don't love necessarily the art style. I do like the what they chose to do with the cover, though. Brian Boland, yes, sir. Yes.
Nice.
Damn. Good eye.
Good call, TM.
TM with the eye. Then this looks like it's a wrap.
Landscape, yeah.
That'll be Batman on the back, Deadpool on the front. That's cool.
Okay.
If you got those clear bags and boards, they're pretty neat. Oh.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah.
That's like nip to nip.
Yeah.
That's what, Catwoman and Elektra?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Oh man, Elektra and Catwoman are done so well. I like their face.
Who did that?
Who
Please.
did it? We'll get there.
Who done it?
Don't worry, there'll be about 3 or 4 of these. There'll be a undressed copy as well. So
oh, I like the undressed.
Well, I think
that sounds
that's
actually-
almost worse than saying the other word.
you know what? You would think it would be, but it's not. So we're going to continue saying undressed. There's the undressed variant.
That's the baby right there.
Yeah.
So you can't say virgin variant anymore? Is that what you're saying?
That's what we're trying not to say.
We're trying not to say it.
Okay.
Alan's like, let me say it real quick.
All right, so let's see who we got here. We got Dan Panosian.
Oh, Panosian. That's a good
Okay.
cover.
That's a really. I like that one actually, probably the most.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Well, you guys would like it when they're rubbing their nipples together.
No, I was thinking that the background is very nice architecturally.
Yeah.
I think they've been looking at Rad's work. All right, so that is Batman Deadpool #1.
Again, I'm not getting the A cover.
Not getting the A cover.
A cover's
There's so many covers to choose from.
I don't know why they're doing that.
Yeah.
Where the A cover is actually the weakest cover.
Yeah.
Nowadays.
So that
They did it again.
It forces you to buy the other ones. That's fine.
Ah.
Capes #1 reprint of the Invincible Universe. Capes
That's right.
property with new art and dialogue. So there will be.
Capes #1, the original, actually has the first appearance of The Walking Dead.
That's right.
Interesting. So Capes #1 reprint, but it will have new art and new dialogue in it. Not all of it, obviously, but there will be some new.
This is one of what, like the 3 or 4 Invincible things, Alan? There's like 2 or 3 at least, right?
Yeah, they had sort of a preview in them as
They had
well.
one in Savage Dragon.
Savage Dragon, yes, that's the
Yeah,
one.
I have all the previews that they did.
What that was there's only 6 variants. Okay, that's not bad.
I hate that we're at that place where like, oh, there's only 6.
No, yeah, it's crazy.
Only 6?
That's got a real magazine feel to it. Nothing's popping off. Like I'm not like these are. I don't like the Invincible cover A either, but these are all right if you like this sort of thing.
So
They're not like I wouldn't say it's like it's not.
I think I'm going to run out to get just because I think they're cool.
Yeah, but they're probably be I think they're reprints. So,
like you want to check? Is there anybody backstage?
I don't know. I'll check though. There might be. There it
Did
is.
Bobby come in?
Bobby D's in the house. Just been letting him percolate backstage, getting more and more angry.
Yeah, he's just like waiting.
Come on, bro. What the hell?
Yeah,
Kate.
swap on our end. She goes
Well, Barbarino.
at those emails every couple of days. I'm like, okay.
Property with new arts and dialogue. Pretty cool. If you like Invincible, I would imagine you're gonna like this. So pick it up if you have all of the Invincible stuff. You're probably gonna want that. This is appealing to me for some reason. Ferocious. Ferocious 1. A tavern boy's quiet life is shattered when a towering draconic warrior raises his village, and though he swears vengeance, he must train under the very woman he plans one day to destroy. Interesting.
So we got that going for us.
Very good.
It's the kind of book I hope never reaches my PC, actually. I'll say.
No, man, I dig the cover.
You like it? All right.
Yeah, I like monsters and all sorts of things. So appeals. I don't.
The fun part is when those things end up being worth money. They shit.
That changes everything. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I'll be picking this up, but it did. I like the cover A for this book. Cover B is okay. The cover A is pretty awesome. Let's find out who did cover A. This is Mad Cave Comics, so probably nobody that we know.
Yeah.
Jose Villarrubia.
Yeah, nobody we know.
All
I
right,
don't know
Jose.
how that company stays afloat. What's their winning freaking title?
I don't know, bro.
I mean, it might just be the first one they've come out with. Like this,
They must do like exclusives and get variant money or something, because I never see Mad Cave win, dude.
We got Final Boss next. Final Boss #1. Trying to forge a new path, Tommy uses his newfound powers for various paid enforcer gigs and street fights, only to uncover a past far more complex than he ever imagined. So he's got a complex past. Okay, good for you, Tommy.
That's
okay. So Legend says Batcave has Dick Tracy, so I would say that's a great title.
Okay. There's 14 variants for this. Holy smokes. There must be banking on this. The black and white to this is actually, usually I go for color, but black and white with the blood spatter, it's really
That's cool.
It is pretty nice. I'll give them that.
The nose is a bit pointy, but okay.
Yeah, a little pointy, but that's okay. That's all right. We got the toy variant.
To be honest, I think this book may be big, just because there's a lot of gamers in the community that buy the Street Fighter, buy this stuff and that. And I think this will sell within that community.
All right.
It all depends on the story, but I could see. I mean, that's one of the things. Like when we go through these, it's like as you look at the different stuff, like the description might not tell you everything that you know with this. But I mean, the fact that they have limited to like 500, but like they're definitely going to try to push this. So this is something that's
Too busy.
That's a crazy piece of art. Is that
Too busy.
Yeah, I don't like it.
It reminds me of a different image book. Yeah.
This one reminds me of Savage Dragon cover for some reason.
Or it reminds me of
Liefeld?
Youngblood.
Youngblood.
Yeah, you got Bad Rock behind them. That's a Street Fighter cover. No,
Yeah, they've been doing that with a lot of the image titles because of the
Tyler Kirkham.
Tyler
Kirkham.
Oh, no, he's the
Tyler
writer.
Kirkham's a great artist too. That's who did the that Robin and Gambit cover too for.
He also wrote it too. He's so this is like fully him.
Yeah, this actually might be something if it's Kirkham's on it.
Yeah, I mean, well, just that
Well, they seem
that
to
and the
believe
covers
in
that
it
they
with
have.
all the covers.
Yeah, and say like I mean they're definitely that's homage in the Street Fighter cover. That's Street Fighter, the one it's like Super Street Fighter, the one that has Akuma and Ken. So, and then right below it, it's like those are both limited to 500 copies. So it's
Oh
just
yeah,
like-
that's
Limited.
Street
Yeah,
Fighter
so
pose
that-
up there too. Yeah.
on these things like this, they're hoping to make they're hoping for it to do something good.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, they're not wrong. Where like they're putting it out at the right time too, because like Mortal Kombat's coming, Street Fighter's coming, so people are like in that mood.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, final boss. It's looking like they're banking on something. It might be good. Check it out. See if the first issue's any good. See where it goes. G.I. Joe. This is G.I. Joe number 14.
14.
14 keeps coming up.
Solicitation states the introduction of a fan favorite character, which is likely an established character yet to appear in the Energon universe.
Could it be any more nebulous?
So there's going to be someone that y'all know that's going to come into this book, maybe.
Might.
Maybe.
Gotta be
There's a
optimistic.
possibility.
All right, so that's I love the Dreadnoks though. They were one of my favorite things in G.I. Joe when I was young.
I don't like that cover.
Not too big on the cover, but let's check out what other covers they got.
Very Walking Dead like.
Yeah,
That one, yeah.
Torch,
and
that's Zatan's brother Xandar.
Which you know what? It kind of Biggie. Now that you say like kind of Walking
true.
Dead, like it makes sense because like who owns the rights to GI Joe right now? It's Robert Kirkman.
Yeah, I was wondering for Kirkman.
Dude, that's a pretty good Destro.
That's a pretty awesome Destro. Yeah, man. It's pretty awesome.
I don't know if that's it doesn't look like John Jang. but
Oh,
it could be.
616. It's probably a Jang 616.
Ooh, that pink looks really cool.
Yeah, that's super cool, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I get
I
it.
wouldn't
Most
have
of it's
that one,
done with computers and it's done like that, but it's
Well,
still.
okay, here's a hot take, guys. Which one do you like better, the gold head Destro or the silver?
Oh, I like the Silverhead.
I think I like gold.
I like the silver head, but I love this silver with the pink background quite a bit.
Pink looks really cool.
Very cool.
Well, that's
Alright.
the winner so
Pink a
far.
lot.
That's the best
On
cover.
a lot
I've
of
seen.
these covers.
Yeah, they're definitely getting their money's worth in the pink,
Very nice.
purple. Yeah, Joe number 4.
Is Kirkman writing that too?
Yeah, he's right in that. No. I'm sorry, not the GI Joe. I thought you were talking about Final Boss.
No, well, it's just because like Robert Kirkman. Because
no, it's not. It's
Joshua Williamson. Oh, Joshua Williamson, good writer too.
I don't know my writers at all.
So this is the Dreadnought.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. So this is
the fourth week.
This is the fourth week this has been on here.
Yeah, they really. I don't know what's going on with this Headless Horseman thing. Maybe it's delayed. I don't know.
Isn't that the one that Mark Spears originally came out in? He did like one of the covers.
I don't like this.
Yeah. I don't know. I like the cover A because it sort of reminds me of Creepy #1, but the rest
It reminds me of Monsters in the Closet.
Yeah, it's good. I don't mind it. It's been on our list 4 weeks in a row now. It's annoying.
That's really weird.
John Lee Carez, The Circus Losing Control. All right. Okay. When an enigmatic head of British blah 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 vanishes without a trace, yada yada yada. Boring. Circus collapses from within. Blah blah blah. All right, so this is going to be boring as fuck. But it is Dark Horse. Dark Horse does write good stories, so it might be good. I don't love the cover. Doesn't look like there's any other covers than this.
All right. Cell phone.
Got a cell phone, smashed up cell phone with a lady cop on top of it.
Okay.
Very.
Yeah, I'm a meh on that one. Justice League.
Then it becomes worth $100 overnight, and I was like, I wish I had.
I wish I bought that John Lee Carez, The Circus Losing Control. That would have been great.
It's like one of them silly books, yeah.
Justice League Red #4. DC KO event tie-in, so no first appearances really, just a tie-in book.
And it's not even a tie-in you need to buy. I'm not buying it.
I'm not yucking at that. I'm just yucking at
I'm buying. I'm all in on the DC KO, but I'm not getting all the tie-ins.
Tron
Homage. We'll try getting the goal line carries in the stupid Giants game. Get him out of the game. Break his leg.
We got a nice Tron Homage cover though. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be into this. Cover A is okay as well. Cover A is not bad if you like.
I just the only person I do. Yeah. I don't know. I just wasn't interested in the Justice League book. This next book, man. There's another book coming that's from Fantagraphics. These are really cool because they have classic looking covers from the ink blot. You remember the cartoon?
Yeah. So this is Mickey Mouse Legacy #1. When the Phantom Blot invades Mouseton with...
I have the first print of that.
Oh, come on.
Hey, make that bigger, Bleak. I want to see
4-color 16.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that. I like the old classical style, so that's kind of...
Yeah. No, you should check out more of the covers. There's actually, in a couple of weeks, there will be a Donald Duck one. Legacy number is like 398 or something, but they're doing an issue #1, and they have a really cool classic cover for cover B. But some of these covers are really cool.
I don't mind Mickey Mouse on covers. I just don't want them on my Marvel covers.
Yeah, this is Fantagraphics, so you're good.
Yeah,
I think it's fun.
That's pretty cool, right?
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are good.
I just ordered that Panosian Virgin variant, and the lowest price I found was $49, so I bought that.
Oh, is it 9.8 or something?
No. Well, it's going to be a 9.8. That's not CGC. The CGC ones, I looked all of them. They're not even offering that as an option, and the more desirable ones are like $160 a throw, and I'm not interested at that. But for $50, I'm interested to have the Panosian. That's going to be a rare one.
Very cool.
And that was the one that was limited to 750 copies or whatever it is.
I don't know what the limit is. I don't know what the limit was on the Virgin of the color version of that, right near the end of that string, whatever it is. But I had to scroll a long way to find the damn thing.
This is Nova Centurion #1. This is one of 4 titles that relaunches Marvel's Galactic Universe. All right.
Did it ground and then we had to relaunch it, or is it just die in flames on the ground? What happened?
I think
they've done a bunch of different events that kind of like wound it down. Like you had like Annihilation and all that type of stuff. So
Alan, I can see you're buying right now. I can look and see it in your face you're shopping.
No, I'm not buying. I'm just watching.
I don't believe you.
Covers, decent enough covers, nothing crazy. If you like the stories, pretty cool.
because I'm being number one facetious, but I don't want him scoring any more touchdowns. I want the guy that I have on my team to score touchdowns. Not
Let's say save your money and get a real dick rider. That's what you do.
Spawn: The Dark Ages. I do like Spawn. Are they bringing back Dark Ages? That's cool. Saxons, blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, very cool. Typical
As Saxons, Picts, and Hibernian raiders close in on all sides, newly crowned King Aurelianus must defend a fractured Britain while a rising rebellion... Oh, I can't... Now we'll never know what happened. While a rising rebellion fueled by whispers of a more worthy king that some call Devil Spawn.
Oh, so maybe that's a new character as well, is it?
Probably not. Devil Spawn has probably already been invented. Rad would know. Rad, do you have the first appearance of Devil Spawn yet?
Possible second appearance of a character we're not sure, but it's possible. Okay, let's go.
I'm gonna tell you though, something about Spawn. They always have good covers. Like
It's actually kind of like a Conan looking.
It is very cool. The art on Spawn, but this is.
They always give you something to look at. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, you got 3 layers there. You got the red, you have the profile, and then you've got the tattooed mess coming, or if that is a tattoo, he's just bloody.
He's just bloodied up, it looks like. Oh,
boy, they live in a wonderful world, don't they?
Yeah, Spawn's always given pretty awesome covers. I've always been pretty big on them.
What's with the chin?
That's 1 in 1,000.
Is it an icebreaker? I
think that's the first cover. I bet you that's the first cover for Devil Spawn.
Might be.
Oh, you're probably right.
That's a 1 in 1,000. So that is that might be.
Why do they make the 1 in 1,000s black and white? Do they think that people don't want color on their comic books?
They're like, hey,
what is that?
They're like, you know what? We're just not gonna add color. That's what they want.
They do have a blank Rad if you're interested in blanks. Spawn: The Dark Ages #1. That's cool.
Well, I'm drawing a blank on this one.
I don't know. I love Spawn, so this is pretty dope. But yeah, cool. Spawn. They were trying to build a universe with Spawn. I know that was a big hubbub. What, 2 or 3 years ago?
Yeah, he was making a big deal about it.
Yeah.
Everything's hitting issue 50 now.
Exactly. Spider-Man Holiday Spectacular.
Oh boy.
1-shot holiday special. All right. Well, I'm not interested. Although the 1-shot holiday special, isn't that like the first Marvel appearance of Santa Claus or something?
Yes.
From
You're right.
91.
Well, they're all chasing him around.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on the back cover.
Alan, do you have that faucet one that has the felt on the cover? I mean, it's like...
Yes, I do.
What an incredible... The fact that they would do
They're
that.
incredibly rare, too. They're really rare.
If I was to pick up this book, I'd probably pick this copy. I like the Spider-Man on it. I think it's cool.
Oh, that's a cool
Pastel.
cover.
A little too pastel-y for me. I agree, Stephen. It doesn't have enough.
Why? It's like they turned the color edition down to 60%.
It's like they stopped lining things. Like I like some good lines.
They like more line work. Yeah.
I agree. I hate this. I hate that.
You hate it? Okay.
I hate it so much.
Yeah, I
They're
hated
making a
stuff
snowman.
earlier.
It's really cute.
But there are, but I like this one. I like that one. The Spider-Man one's pretty good. If you're gonna pick it up, that's what I would recommend.
Not very great covers. You're right.
No, nothing awesome, right? Nothing awesome. That one's okay.
We got Tate jumping in. What's up, Tate?
Tate, how you doing, my man?
Yeah.
So that was Spider-Man. We got Star Wars Jedi Knights. Origin of Corliss Wrath, or Ra, however you want to pronounce it.
Corliss Wrath? Who is it?
It's Corliss Wrath. That's
okay. I didn't. Thanks.
Problem. There you go. There's Corliss right there.
Star Wars stuff.
That dude.
That dude. Got a green lightsaber. Must be a good guy.
Foreskin face.
He must be a good guy. Yeah.
What's that squeaking sound?
I don't know what that squeaking sound is.
Not me.
Like a chipmunk.
It's me with my marker. My bad.
Oh,
That's just like, what's going on?
That's a cool cover.
Squeak away.
Oh, that's probably. Is that what's his name?
Darth Maul?
Jang.
John Zhang.
Zhang. There it is. You are correct, sir.
TM's
Well,
all over.
that was the name came up while I said it, so it's just like I knew who it was. I just couldn't think of the name. I said his name earlier.
You know what you sound like right there? You sound like my partner.
Yeah.
I always try to get the artists and stuff.
What were you saying, Rad?
He likes to use that pink.
Yeah.
That's his big giveaway.
And we got Titans. Oh, Tim, are you still picking up Titans? This is what DCKO.
Yeah, I'll always pick up Titans.
Have we seen one first appearance, or is it just one maybe and a bunch of tie-ins and
No, nothing solid.
Nothing solid.
What's with her face?
Well, the Batman Deadpool, you get some.
Could you blow that up? I mean, what's with her face? Is that
Yeah,
what
I'm
is
just
that?
not a fan of this cover, but I get all the A covers.
Can you make it bigger? I don't know.
That's as bigger as I can make it. Sorry.
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, what's with? I can't make out the face. What the hell's going on there?
I think it's just the angle on it.
Yeah.
Maybe they have a close-up in the two variants. Maybe they got a close-up of her very pretty face. Let's see. Nope, it's not there.
Busy. Too busy. Black and white.
Black and white. Not my favorite.
Best we don't see her face.
And then, we got a little. Oh, this is the one. This is the one, boys.
Oh, we're gonna get it. Whoa!
Boom. There's
That's the face you want to see every morning. Yuck.
I'm not sure about that one. Again, what's with the lack of line work?
This is something that's been going on that they pride themselves on not
Who
using.
did the art on that? Yeah, because I'm not a fan of any of these covers. It's sad that I'm getting the A cover because I just pick up all the Titans, right?
The A cover's not bad. TM, I don't mind.
Don't put the work in like they did in the 40s, man. They just don't do it.
Cover artist is Gilliam March.
Ooh, we're gonna get a lot of hate.
Oh well.
I don't care.
We're gonna get like people. We're gonna be
Woods is the artist,
sending
the
stuff to our
cover
houses
artist
and
is
stuff.
Pete Woods.
Look at that neck and that chin. That is god horrible.
Yeah.
Again, I don't hate it. It's pretty nice. It's
I
just
hate it.
there's a lack of line work, and I
There's
don't.
no boob line. It's just like flat.
Well, there's no inking.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like they forgot to pay the
Someone needs
inker
to
that-
sign
It's just
Rad
sort
up,
of
'cause
doctored
this is not
pencils.
good.
It's
Yeah,
where's
man.
the inking?
I'm not
Yeah,
saying
DC, whoever's working over in editorial, and Jim Lee watches this show. Jim Lee, hit up Rad for some covers, man. Especially on some Titans books. I want some Titans books with Rad on it.
that's a pretty decent cover though for a cover A.
I can't make out the face.
I can't.
It
Yeah.
looks like she's
Or
got
not.
like she's sitting on a porcupine.
Yeah, and we'll get a header. There's always a header at the end. It'll say Titans DCKO.
Yeah, this one is on the side of it, right? So the it's
Like
hard
a
to
Monet.
see. Maybe you can't see it when I blow
Far
it
away
up.
it looks okay, but close up it don't.
Yeah, it's on the side down here.
Oh wow.
Interesting. All right, so that is keys of the week.
Oh no, you got X-Men.
Oh, we got X-Men. Hold on a second.
Yeah, you had one more.
So there's maybe like 2 books I'd consider buying.
I'm
Yeah,
already pulling one of them, so I'm
not a
good.
lot, but I-
Catgirl, the Catwoman, and
I'm getting the Batman, Deadpool, and then I pick up all Titans books.
then the one with the homage with Toy Story. That's the
And,
two I like.
we got a number 1 again, folks. No, there's no saying of their first appearances or cameos or anything in this book.
Well, this
Oh
is
my
the-
God! If the
it's a long
synopsis
one,
is
so-
that long, that is more prose in the description than there is in the book.
Yeah,
You know what? I will say it's written by Jeff Loeb, so it might be good.
Might be. I don't like to pick on books too much. Like some of these covers are pretty dope.
That's not
And
bad.
that's quite pretty.
That one's okay.
Quite pretty. Yeah, that one's not bad.
Been done.
Been done for sure.
This one's gonna sell. That Rogue one.
Yeah, that's decent.
Oh boy, teeth.
Yeah, a lot of them. It's hard to keep doing the same thing over and over again.
This inspires me to buy more back issues.
That's I come to that conclusion a while ago. Oh, look at that! Right through the head.
That's a great cover. That's interesting.
That's actually cool. It looks like
So Cyclops took one right from through the eye up the top of his head.
It looks like he's getting Wolverine's neck.
Yeah, he's gonna chop off his head, which would be cool.
Damn.
That's pretty.
Who did that cover? Because that's a really nice cover.
Looks like a Bisley cover, if I was gonna guess.
Yeah, it looks.
Grizzly.
Simon
Grizzly Adams.
Daniel Warren Johnson did that cover.
I've never heard of him.
No way. That doesn't even look like his work at that much.
That's crazy.
That's actually pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah, that's probably the best cover that's
Power
on.
Slam or whatever.
It's all right.
I
Wolverine's
like the
got no
decapitation element. Just looks.
I never knew that Wolverine had
Does
a
he-
black afro, but
Does Wolverine
Yeah,
have
out
his left hand is gone?
Yes, yeah, that's
You never read Age of
Yeah,
Apocalypse?
in the Apocalypse story, he doesn't have he's missing a
Yeah,
what
Cyclops
left.
turns it off, and then Cyclops gets his eye gouged, so he loses an eye to Wolverine. Wolverine loses a hand to him.
Well, it's not the eye. It goes all the way up through the top of his skull. That would be dead, I think.
No, I think it's his frontal lobe. He just has
Catching it there.
Oh,
So that
okay, no
cover
problem
there,
then. Fair enough.
Laker, I would rather the
Just rub some dirt
Virgin
on it.
one. I don't like the trade dress. No, the one that with the one that we like by Daniel
Looks
Warren
like
Johnson.
a starving artist picture right there.
all right.
What's with this triangular head thing?
Oh, what the frig is this?
I don't like that one.
How come he looks like a little person? Does he look like a little person? He looks like a little
Well,
person.
and all the and he's got that anime red thing, red eyebrows or
like,
whatever's going.
he's
What's
just-
that?
He's just like I'm scared that he's gonna pop out and say like, "Hey, follow me down the yellow brick road."
So you've never read the Age of Apocalypse, because that's his costume for Age of Apocalypse. Like that's how he
Well, no, it's not that. It's just how weird he looks.
John Tyler Christopher did that cover. Okay.
All these guys
I would've
put three
thought so.
names on their names. John Boy Meyer did John Boy.
I thought you only got 3 names when you assassinated a president or something.
I still like that Rogue one. That Rogue one looks this. Ooh, the Madeline Pryor one down below. Is that Madeline Pryor or King
Down at the
Gag?
bottom, yeah, that's kind of nice.
Is that? Wait.
Oh boy,
No, actually no. Yeah, is that Madeline Pryor?
who did it?
No,
I don't
it looks
know.
Who
like
did
Blink.
it?
Does
Is
it-
it Blink?
Gene,
Okay.
I don't know.
It looks like
That-
The same thing.
No,
The clones,
that's Blink.
cover artist Fan Yang.
Don't know.
Yang.
I do like the Rogue covers, pretty nice.
Yeah, I do like that.
Very, very buff and very pastel.
That,
I like a
uh,
sharper
They have
line.
man boobs though.
Is that Derek? Derek Chu?
Her physiognomy does not look
Probably.
proportional.
Check.
Art Germ.
Art
Yeah,
Germ?
Rogue is not-
Yeah, Derek Chu or Art Germ. Art Germ for sure. Yeah.
Stanley Art Germ.
Yeah, looks like Archer.
Yeah, Adram did just the Rogue. The other one is that Fan John, Fan Yang.
All right, we'll do the trending 20 reel. We'll try and get through this part quick, just to see what we all got. Dark Reign, Young Avengers #1. This is actually, this popped off. First appearance of a lot of people. I don't know if
Oh,
anyone.
it's not really valuable anymore though.
Not very valuable right now, which means it's probably a good time to pick it up. High for $15. Books go valuable and unvaluable very quickly, and then they go valuable again. So if you can get in at you want this book, go grab it.
I already have it. But...
See? Alan's got it. Predator. What's that, sir?
Drink a coffee.
Yeah. Predator kills the Marvel Universe #1. There's been a lot of Predator stuff because of Badlands, so we know why Predator stuff is hot.
This next book is a fucking banger, boy.
Yeah, baby. First appearance in the origin of Steve Rogers as Nomad. First appearance of Hugh Jones.
Look at his cover, dude.
Madam
I hate that book.
Really?
I absolutely loathe and detest it when they kept making Steve Rogers other than Captain America. Call me old school, but I saw that and said, why are you screwing with my character?
We did the cover to that one.
Details.
I actually like that one.
That's Gil
That
Kane.
no.
Oh, is
that
it?
no matter.
It's almost
Yeah,
like
I liked it. It was during a
If you're
time,
never
yeah.
sure, just say Gil Kane.
I knew it was Gil Kane. I just wanted to.
Sure you did.
Hey, I'm telling people, man. I've told people, and I don't know if you're all listening.
They
Buy the,
sell it for too much. It's like $45 here.
it's $9 at the comic book shop. Go to the comic book shop, Alan. Stop buying things online.
No. It was $45 at my local shop here.
Oh, they're screwing you, bro. They're screwing you.
Yeah, I'm like, it's too much.
Story told across 55. Yeah, it is too much, but this is really dope. I think it's cool. I have a set. I'm pretty happy.
No, it's okay, man. It's like, I don't know. It's all right.
I think it's awesome.
It's a great series, but
I
the
like
deck cover don't do much for me.
All of these 20th Century Fox. Oh, when you get down to those, the Predator down there, I can tell you.
We'll get the Uncanny X-Men 104.
Starjammers.
First meeting, Battle of Wolverine and Magneto. Oh, that's the first time they had a battle. Interesting. First mention, Mutant X, aka Proteus.
Chode. What a great name for a character, Chode. They must not have ever
What a
read
chode.
Zap comics. That's all I can say.
Yeah, for real. What a chode. Didn't read. All right, Wolverine, Predator. Very cool.
There are 6 covers of this book, the different stuff. I don't know what the print run was for the 20th Century Foxes, but there is a Slabbed Addict had all 6 of them in 9/8, and he said if you buy them all, they were $50 a throw, and that's how come I bought those, because they're beautiful covers.
In reality, there are 16 different covers.
No, the ones like that right there that have the 20th Century Fox in the corner.
Okay, this is pretty cool.
I like the Scotty Young.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, this ain't too bad.
Not my favorite.
I like Scotty Young.
That's okay.
Scotty just leaves me cold.
I always find him fun.
This has a real, interesting look to it.
Pastel.
Peach Momoko's hit or miss.
This one, that's a great one.
That's a miss for me. This one I love. Yeah, this one's really nice.
I'd show you, but you would just laugh at me, so I'm not going to show you.
Yeah, so there's a lot of different covers, but yeah, this
I have that one, the one with the 340 homage.
And obviously it popped off because the movie came out this week. Everybody's real happy with the Predator.
What's this Spider-Man?
Amazing Spider-Man 312. Debut Todd McFarlane's iconic scroll cover signatures. Battle of Green Goblin versus Hobgoblin. Surge in demand on the secondary market. No actual reason.
It's because of the Todd McFarlane signing.
That might be. So? Also, I think isn't Ned.
What's scroll?
Ned is
scroll or scroll?
Well, hold on. I did some Green Goblin spec on the High Five. He's actually rumored to be a super villain in an upcoming movie. He also has a series coming out called The Shadow of the Green Goblin, which will premiere a character called the Proto Goblin. So there's a little Green Goblin movement going on as of late.
The guy that plays Ned in the movies did post on his Instagram or whatever platform he used, and
Is he going to be the Hobgoblin?
he showed a picture.
Hobgoblin, not Green Goblin.
Hobgoblin. Yeah.
Well, there's Green Goblin shit too. I'm not making it up.
No.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that like Ned is going to be the Green Goblin. Sorry, the
Hobgoblin and Green Goblin are both on the cover.
I mean, all they do is introduce a Harry, and then you get yourself a Green.
Then you can have the battle between
the guy from the movie that was playing Ned. Oh, that's new. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it.
They say one of the key facts is that the signature is different. It's a scroll signature. That's one of the high points for that book.
That's the main thing.
Oh, the scroll. The scroll.
Todd McFarlane did the scroll signature. Yeah. Well, everybody mostly has a copy of this book. It's not very expensive. First full appearance of Doomsday. If you want the good copy of this, go find the DC logo variant. That's your best.
Yeah.
That's the most expensive variant. There's also a newsstand variant, which I have actually a newsstand variant of that. But the DC logo is the one you want. Batman versus Predator 1. These came out in 1991. I think I actually have this book.
I bought those back in the day off the news.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have this book, to be honest. All right, that's cool. Absolute Batman number 2, apparently, but number 1 is an expensive book for some reason. These are popping off. Absolute Batman's popping. Everybody loves the story. Not everybody. Not John's Comics with Kids or Friends. Everyone else loves the story. I'm with John on that one.
So.
I think it's just okay.
No.
It's an interesting take. Wonder Woman 25, first appearance of Matriarch and the Harbinger of Death.
What a stinker of a cover for that.
Yeah, that book is the best written material in DC right now, though, right?
That's what I hear. Yeah, Absolute Wonder Woman's supposed to be pretty good.
Yeah, it's because it's written by Tom King.
The first.
I love Tom King is the reason is the one who wrote the Superwoman, Woman of Tomorrow that's being adapted.
X-Men number 5. I know X-Men number 4 is the one that everybody wants, but number 5 is a way better cover.
And this is his full
way better cover than the first the number 4. But it's the
Boy,
first,
is that busy enough or not?
It's awesome. First appearance, Jim Lee. First appearance of Maverick, later becomes Agent Zero. Second appearance and first full cover appearance of Omega Red. So,
Yeah, he's coming in X-Men 97.
Yeah, he'll be in X-Men. Absolute Batman 12. First appearance of what? I think that was Catwoman and Harley Quinn for Absolute stuff.
Yeah.
I hope X-Men 97 don't get pregnant.
Killer Croc.
Well, that's used on the cover, but
I'm just happy to see this in here.
That's a great book.
I love Neeson and Alan Moore.
You would think they'd show the real first appearance, though. Like, why the hell they keep showing this book? I don't know.
Oh, you mean the magazine, though?
The Axel and whatever.
Well, it's because people are buying this book.
Okay.
Isn't V for Vendetta's first in the Spotlight?
Yeah,
50-year Spotlight book, isn't it?
Well, it's also James Gunn will produce a TV series.
I thought it was in that magazine.
It's
what's
in
it
the
called?
Axel and whatever. It's first Miracle Man, first V for Vendetta, first.
Oh no, I do have that one. Is that
I have that
first
one
V?
too.
Oh,
That's
that's
the
the
one.
British magazine you're talking about.
What I think it is
yes, when it has the Android guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
What I think it is
Cyborg.
people that like the movie are like, oh, there was a comic book. I want to go buy
Warrior
the
magazine,
first issue
that's
of
what
the
it's
comic
called.
book and that. And they just want the series, right? And they're buying issue number 1, 2, 3, 4, and that just to buy the series and stuff. They're not really interested in the first appearance. They want the series.
Yeah, I would buy.
That's what I think is happening.
So yeah, I agree, Tim. I think you're right on the money there. Actually, not as informed people are just buying the series.
Right, Steve.
But I think it's the first comic book appearance, though.
Yeah, first actual comic book appearance. Ultimate Fallout 4. We all know that book. Apparently, people are buying it.
You might want to go get that if you don't got it.
Yeah, apparently people are buying it.
Is the 9.8 now under 1,000 for that?
A 9.8 is, I think, 1,000, maybe 1,200. I don't think it's under 1,000. It might be now. I haven't looked in a while, Alan.
It's sort of been dropping.
I usually don't look up the.
I remember when it was like $5,000 during COVID. It was like approaching 5,000.
The one that Houdat had was $25,000. The like 1 in 10.
Oh, the variant, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, Absolute Batman is just destroying this list today.
Absolute Batman. I don't know what was number 6. Second. Oh, Absolute Joker. Right.
So Absolute Joker came in Absolute Batman 6.
That was that was the second cameo appearance of Absolute Joker, cameo in Absolute Batman 1, and I think he comes out in a different, it might probably be number
I
7.
think it's an upcoming issue. He's on the cover.
It might be,
That's why I was surprised.
he's a dragon.
When they say cameo, what like, is it like his finger that they show, or what is it?
Yes, I did. I don't know.
It was him before he turned into a dragon.
Ah, okay.
The cameo.
And this is Harley Quinn and Catwoman.
It was just like a picture of him in like a dark silhouette sitting in a chair. You just kind of saw him from the back.
Absolute Batman Annual 1 has the origin of the Batmobile. There is actually, for this, there's a cover with the Batmobile on it, so you can get the origin and the first cover appearance if you buy that variant.
A lot of angry white men, too.
Lots of angry dudes. Batman Adventures number 12. Nice. First appearance of Harley Quinn in standard comic books. No actual reason this is going up besides the fact that it's a good book. It goes up and down all the time. But
that one I traded with Bigby 9.8, and that's how I got that Atomic War, Alan, plus a bunch of others.
This is a great book. Beautiful stuff. So that was our trending 20. No great reason a lot of these are trending right now. They're just comics that are selling at a higher rate than other comics.
There was like 6. There was 6 absolute titles, absolute Batman titles on that list.
Titles were crazy, bro.
I like the trending more than the new books.
Yeah, I like the trending stuff as well.
Did you do the top 10?
Yes, sir. We did that.
No. You did the Keys of the Week, the trending 20, and the Hot 10.
Okay.
We don't usually do the Hot 10. We do the 10. Oh, I can do the Hot 10 if you want.
I'm sort of unfamiliar. What do they think are the Hot 10 books?
Something is Killing the Children number 1. Hulk 340.
Oh, okay.
Transformers number 1.
These are all the same ones that were on Comic Tom's list.
Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's where he gets it from, right?
That's his list. Avengers number 1.
Hey, there's one.
Amazing Spider-Man number 50. I'm seeing a lot of Biggie Shaq books on here. Invincible number 1 is on here.
Can't get into Invincible.
Fantastic Four number 50. Iconic.
Oh, that's the Surfer Solo.
Yeah.
Second appearance of Galactus. Third appearance of Silver Surfer. What? Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Classic Battle. Yeah, okay. Batman 423 was hot. Absolute Batman 1 is on there. God dang it. Can't get away from that. Absolute Batman.
I think anything Todd McFarlane is going to be hot right now, just because, as I said, the signings. That's why the Bat 323.
Well, I'm surprised that there's no Spawn then.
Yeah, that
would make sense, wouldn't it?
Those are the trending, the top 10 hot comics this week. So interesting.
Yeah, congrats on that first Creature of the Black Lagoon, Steppo. That's a fan. That's probably top 5 favorite Archie book for me.
Oh, absolutely.
Jughead one?
Yeah, the Jughead. It's so good.
It was in the ones I showed today on my segment.
I watched I guess maybe midway of yours when you were showing stuff. Yeah.
Tate just got FF50. Nice job, Tate. Good job. Eh?
Yeah, he posted
I just bought
IG.
for the first time. I just bought the one with the Galactus is green on the cover, looming up in the background. What's that? 49? Is that 48?
Oh, the first full cover or something of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good one.
I'm gonna get out y'all's hair. It's getting a little noisy in the Biggie Shack household, so I'll be back.
All right, brother, man. All right. Harry Potter.
I should probably head out soon too. Are we doing the drawing so I can win?
We do it at the end of the show, Alan. I'll let you know.
Alan, you can go away if you want to. You won't win, but you can go away if you want.
I mean,
and if you're not here and your name is drawn, you have 2 minutes.
Yeah, you have to be here to win. So I'm afraid you're stuck, dude.
I don't think it works that way. Bleeker said he'd watch it for me, and
yeah, but we just made up those rules, so now those are the rules.
I didn't hear you say that. I have no clear recollection.
Hey, Bobby, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, my man.
Yeah, man, good to be here, man.
Oh,
Yep. Watching football and chilling, but I wanted to tell Steppo, yeah, man, that when Captain America became Nomad, that was a big deal. That's because he became disenchanted with the government because Nixon was basically in with some doing some chicanery with some. So he said, forget it. He threw his shield down and he became. I read these as a kid in back issues, and it was just a heck of a story. I really didn't understand it at the time, man, but I was like, it's pretty deep. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. And then on a positive side, yeah, here's Captain America. This one's I got this signed by Mr. John Byrne. This is the John Byrne run of Captain America. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Is there a book you have in your collection that isn't signed, Bobby? Because I swear to God, man, every book you pull out has like 16 signatures on it.
Yeah, man, there's still a few. Yeah. These are not brand yucks. I don't know if you know about them, but I love that the humor in those old school. Yeah, the Incredible Soar and Charlie America, the Incredible Bulk. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just For Bushman. And then I'm working on this one right here. I'm doing this for a couple of things, but it's an homage, and it's Wile E. Coyote, and it's gonna be
Really nice.
yeah, man. It's coming out pretty good. Yeah,
Well done.
That's cool.
thank you. Yeah, I'm working on that one.
I like that. That's right. No, I
Yeah,
meant
man.
it because I was like, I'm just gonna win. Like, not today, you know.
Okay, well,
Yeah, man.
it's going to be rigged, so I'm going to win.
It's gonna be rigged. Oh, come on, that.
What you giving away? Yeah, what are you gonna win?
Most impressive.
Gonna they're like basically trying to get super chats in because Rad has decided to donate drawing a commission basically on a blank to whoever wins this. So and it's going to be fun to see who actually does it. I was looking for a reason to jump in, and then Alan just gave me one. He's like, I'm just going to win this. Okay. Now I'm in.
I'm glad I encouraged people to.
No, you did. Honestly, you know what? If nothing else, it's a great cause, and Rad is absolutely a great artist. He shows us every week. So,
Am I like,
you know what?
Am I like
Hop
the
in and
villain of this story? Is that what you're saying here?
You have been since I've known you. Yes.
Wow.
Well, that's between you and Steppo. No, you're not the villain of my story. I just feel like to be able to compete with you is fun. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna compete with that. I'm gonna see if I can beat him. Just because if this is a competition about collections, you've beaten mine to death. Like mine's just a beaten corpse on the side of the road. However, any win I can try to take, I'm gonna try to take. So you inspired me to try to be better.
Very cool.
Alan, Boston Chris is the villain in your story.
I'm a villain in everybody's story. There's not much where I come out as the hero of anything. I'm pretty much a terrible human being. So just remember that.
We're all the villains.
That's not true.
I don't think so. Okay, I gotta go. But
Okay, Alan.
Bye.
Talk soon.
Alan,
Have a good one.
rest of your day. Check out Alan on his own channel. He does awesome content. He does a video a day, so if you want content, go watch Alan. He's got great books. And you gotta support the villain in people's stories. So go check out Alan.
Bad guys make the good guys look better. Oh, Grand Canyon.
Actually, not going to count that very first super chat because that was before we announced it, and I don't think he stayed in the chat, and I don't think that he would know to contact me if he did win.
No problem.
That way, we know somebody will win.
Hurricane is Patel, so we do know him. He just and he is here actually.
Okay, we'll add him in.
All right.
By the way, yesterday the current bid for that Superman #1 in 9.0 was a hair over $4 million.
Holy smokes!
Yeah.
Wow. God dang, what I could do with, I don't know, 500,000. Never mind 4 million. Jeez Louise.
And that was just the A cover.
My God, man, that's insane, dude. Biggie Shack. Don't everyone talk all at once. Yeah, we'll try.
I, in answer to your question, I am not bidding on. I mean, that is so far out of my league. That almost would seem as though it would be a multi, like a millionaire, billionaire, or a consortium, basically of everybody pooling their money to buy it as an investment, and like a portfolio item. When you're getting up into that level, because that's fine art, that's real estate, that's commodities, that's gold. I mean, it could be anything that they are choosing to invest. This is a wonderful thing about our hobby, that the value of our books is internationally known. It could be some guy in the Middle East that's buying it, some Saudi Arabian, because there is value and it's a proven track record. It's got it, and the interesting thing is Superman #1 was not a #1. It was just an annual. It's a reprint book, and it's interesting that's what they. I don't know. We'll see.
You're killing it, Rad. You always kill it, brother. You always kill it. Yeah, that's to invest in a comic like that. You gotta. Most of those comics, I think, have gone to investment groups in the last. I know 2020 to 2023, there were a lot of people groups of people investing in comics, not just comic collectors. I don't think you'll ever see those comics ever again. To be honest, I think they're gone. They're gone forever. Those big books.
Well, they're fine art. They're fine art and considered fine art, and I think that it's the fact that we go from pennies to millions of dollars in our hobby. I mean, there's something for everyone of every stripe. It's transcends borders. I mean, maybe it's some guy, some oil magnate, some way that just wants to diversify a little bit, or who knows. But that kind of coin is just, and we're not done yet either. There are a lot of people are predicting, or I've heard predictions that there's a chance it'll clear 6 million, but we'll see. It's the highest graded copy of Superman Comics #1.
Yeah, it's insane. That's crazy. I couldn't even imagine.
Yeah.
I've talked about this before, and I'll say it again. If I had a comic book like that, I would have to, just with my personal situation, I would have to sell that book. There's no way that I could justify owning a $6 million book and eating, craft dinner or whatever I'm doing that night. You know what I mean? I'd have to sell that book. That'd be something, man. Own something
We
like
all love craft dinner. Makes us strong.
that. No, I eat better than that. I'm just making a statement.
I prefer to own a $6 million comic and live just above homeless.
Did you guys lose your penny?
Yes, the penny is gone.
Oh man, we lost our penny a while ago.
There was no penny. I see them
It's going to round up to the nickel, is what they're going to do. Pennies cease to be. They're so little value. They cost a lot to produce, and they're not really even that much use. And God knows how many pennies are in collections and houses and little kids and everything. I've got a slew of pennies just like everybody else does.
The problem with pennies is the copper is worth more than the actual penny. So.
Well, that's what happened with the silver dollars.
Right.
When an ounce of silver was $66, the silver dollars, the Morgans and the peace dollars, were melted down as quickly as they could do it. And a lot of it they did it at the mint. Like, I have a bar of silver from the San Francisco Mint that was specifically when people turned them all in and had them smelted to get the money out of it, and they made bars out of them. There were so many, and the reason why there's so many Morgan silver dollars is because the silver miners had the legislature, had people in Congress that were in their back pocket, and they traded on the fear that paper money was worthless. That's when they came up with the silver certificate and the gold certificate, because they wanted to back the paper with silver. So they made sure for all the currency that was being produced that a $1 silver coin would be on hand at the mint, so that if everybody turned in their cash, there would be a silver dollar there for them. and they said, we have to do this to protect the dollar. And of course, guess how they sold all the silver to the government, see? And that's how that whole thing, that's why it went that way. But half of the Morgan silver dollars went away to England after the war to try to help make them solvent, because they basically were absolutely bankrupt. England was bankrupt twice, after the First War and the Second War.
Oh yeah, they
completely and totally bankrupt.
They definitely went. They had a rough go after the World Wars for sure.
That's when they came up with that saying, "Whoever smelt it dealt it."
I think that's a different thing, but I'm with you on that, Bobby.
Yeah, I think this weekend coming up, we got the Hunt Hustlemania, so don't forget to check that out, guys. I think we should start going around the horn, figuring out what we're doing. But before we do that, maybe we should draw this. No, you know what? We'll go around the horn first, and then we'll draw for the comic book. That's what we'll do. We'll draw for the art.
Hey, Rand, her left leg, are you going to sleek her out, or does she have some sort of phlebitis, or what's happening there? Oh, okay, fair enough. It was just the angle. Sorry.
You're good. You're good. All right, so Rad, have you put everybody's name in a hat? Is that what's happening? Okay, all right. So we're gonna go around the horn, and we're gonna ask everyone what they're doing first. That way, people have to stay and listen to us before they get their awesome prize.
A consummate TV person.
That's right, Bobby D. You were on TM's the 100th episode. Biggie Shack won your awesome prize, which was a Bobby D art book. Basically, it was like a sketchbook, a full sketchbook of Bobby art, which is cool. What do you got going on with yourself this week, Bobby?
No, I'm just gonna lay low this week, man. Yeah, everybody check out that TM interview though. That was real good, and and check out Biggie. And of course, I'll be here on church, man. And just at the end of the show, man, if you could drop the prayer for the Chiefs. We're going against those dreaded donkeys, the Broncos, and that's coming up here at 3. Yeah. So that's it, man. I want to give a shout out, much love around the world. Keep it together, everybody. Peace and love. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Station.
Bobby, you're awesome, brother. We appreciate you being here, my friend. TM Nerdy, what you got going on with yourself, sir?
I dropped a video where I went through every page of Damsels of Halloween, highlighting each artist that was in the book. Rad was in it, and a few other people in this community, like Up and Adam, Side Quest, Steve Driscoll, Mrs. DVH, that's Dr. Von Hoot's wife. They're all in the book and stuff, so it was really cool going through that book. So it is restricted to 18 plus. I did get a restriction notice on it, so the video is not doing very well because it is restricted. So please go show it some love and like it, because the algorithm is not pushing this video due to that restriction.
Yeah, I did a horror one that they did the same thing. They were like, no, this is adult. Like, oh, all right. I think it was the one that I did on Pinhead. They were like, nah.
no, horror, no.
But other than that, tonight I'll be over on Magic Lasso's channel. I think it's on Magic Lasso's channel, where we will be reviewing We 3, a really good book by Grant Morrison. It's one of my favorites.
That's a good one.
Is John's Comics with Friends going to be on there as well?
I don't think so. I think it's just me, Magic Lasso, and Tony, Signature King.
Nice.
And then, of course, Biggie Shack's channel will be reviewing Superman 75 this Wednesday. And then Collector Club. Oh, and one more thing. I think I made it to the final 8 on Son of Crom's thing. And that'll be added. So I think it's not until later tonight after 9 Eastern where the brackets will be back up again. If you could please go vote for me. If I think I'm going up against Renegade Rants.
I voted for you, buddy. I voted for you.
Oh, no, this is a new one, though. This is a new week now. They don't have the new brackets up. I'm in the final 8 now. That was the final 16. And I think I'm in the final 8 now, and I'm going up against Renegade Rants. I don't know who that is.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know what you got on my phone, but that's cool. TM, yeah, go vote for TM. All right. Mr. Steven, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Well, tonight I will be on Mr. Atkinson's Superman show.
Nice.
And we will be doing all things Superman as per usual. There will be other Matt and I, and then I don't know who else will be in attendance, but us too. Tomorrow on the Monday special, the award-winning Monday special, there will be Alan's got some really cool stuff that he's going to show, and I am going to be showing Standard Needor comics. I'm going to be showing my raw collection of Standard Needors that I basically put together from 1996 to around 2000, 99, give or take. That's when I really went full tilt when I was collecting Schomburg. And then it will be the Friday hangout with the Merry Men, with Alan and the crew, and then I will then of course be back here next Sunday, so that Rad will get another chunk of money from me, which is this is turning into our relationship as we have. And as you can see, I have beautiful Rad art coming out of my eyes. It's this great. We have beautiful pieces upstairs as well, and it's really, really good stuff. I mean, if you want to, I have to say that that Princess Projectra that you did, that background with the serpent coming out of her arm, and the way her face looked, that kind of soft, kind of the style of her, your face work and your body work have improved so much. Rad, you really are. I basically started collecting you when, and now I'm collecting you now. So I mean that's how we are going. It's wonderful stuff. I love to get a lot of comment and positive on that, and I always say that commissions, and hopefully if my words have any effect, that you might snag a commission or two as far as that goes.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
Thank you.
By the way, when you put my piece of paper in the hat, bend the edge so that it sticks out a little bit. Okay, thank you.
Papa Wheelie, you didn't do Sweet Chin music this week.
Yeah, I did.
You did? How come I didn't see it pop up on my thing? Weird. All right. Well, Papa Wheelie did Sweet Chin music this week. Are you going to do it again on Thursday, Sweet Chin music? Beautiful. Beautiful. He's also here on church with us. Does Band of Brothers with us. He's always playing Fortnite or some video game online at some god-awful time in the morning. So go check out Papa Wheelie. Keep him some company. Give him some love and support. He's always online for everybody to see. So we do, and we appreciate Papa being here as well. If I'm missing, you also do Saturday nights on Mad Spidey's as well, don't you, Papa? You may or may not have a new intro. Oh, get to see a new intro. Very cool. Very cool. Mr. Boston Chris, you're not there right now. We'll go to Rad for a second. Rad, what are you up to this week?
I am working on Murder King.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll be right back here Sunday.
Beautiful. Murder King is coming along. It is making quite a bit of progress these days, so we're getting pretty happy. I can't wait to show that to everybody. I can't wait to brag about it and really get into it. Very exciting stuff. Pretty cool.
Rad, can I ask a favor?
Yeah.
I'd like to have you do one more for me, 11 by 17. I would like to have the classic Astro Boy rescuing the sexiest Bat or Catwoman you can come up with.
Okay. That'll be cool.
I'd like the classic Tezuka Astro Boy rescuing the absolute bombshell Catwoman, and that would be like the Darwin Cook Batgirl, not the Golden Age Batgirl, the one that has the goggles and all that other jazz.
Okay.
Does that sound
All right.
okay?
Yep, we can do that.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Boston Chris, what do you got going on with yourself this week, sir?
Not sure. I know the was it on Thursday, Sweet Chin Music. Saturday is going to be the Hunt, and I think that's it for now. I'm assuming I came back to Steppo won the spin thing.
Not yet. We haven't.
I want an Astro Boy and Batgirl.
Did you say Batgirl or Catwoman?
Catwoman. I want the Darwin Cook Catwoman being rescued by the classic Astro Boy.
Okay.
You're gonna, yeah, that's right. You're gonna draw it like Darwin Cook, and I don't want to hear no nonsense. You understand me? So I was like, oh wow, okay, well, yeah, that was fun. So I go to take my vitamin, and next thing I know, people are winning things.
And of course, here, hi, honey, how you doing? And of course, here you'll catch us at church every Sunday. I throw out a couple videos a week. Usually, I try to.
You're high now.
This week, I did an unboxing from Steppo, which was really awesome. It was for my birthday, which was dope. Very happy about that. And you know, if anybody ever wants on, just send me a message. We always like to get people on here. And let's do a hat drawing for this rad commission piece of art. So Rad's got his hat. Everybody's name is in it. I'll make Rad big.
Win too.
Shaking and shaking. Shake, rattle, and roll.
Don't pick Alan.
TM!
Yeah.
What the frick?
All right, congrats, TM.
Yeah.
As long as Alan did it, that's all that matters to me.
There you go.
That's awesome. So these are the books you get to choose from, TM, whichever one you want on there.
I mean,
No, these are Marvel, but that's probably not TM's high one.
That's not TM's thing. Oh boy, Rivals. That's cool.
We could use some Transformer.
Stop.
Oh, that's a good
Kind
one.
of horror. We have a blank.
Blank.
A very blank. All right, very cool, man. So TM, just get together with Red, tell him what you want. That is awesome. That is all from church, I think. Is there anybody else we need to shout out? K-Pop Junkie, I think she does a show tonight. Other than that, I think we're all right. JSS, thanks for being here. Christina Payne, appreciate you being here, helping with all the links and stuff. Harry Potter, Obama, good to see you. Very cool.
You know, it'd be really cool that Follow Me Into Darkness one.
Mm-hmm.
If we did like a Pennywise on it.
Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. All right, media assets. Let's get the heck out of here. Everybody, appreciate everybody watching today. As always, thanks very much, man. Oh, wait. Bobby asked for something special, so we gotta give Bobby what he wants.
There you go.
Jack Kirby.
Who arts in heaven.
Stanley, be thy name.
Our kingdom come, games will be done.
On Earth, as it is in comics.
Give us this day our weekly pull.
And forgive our top tens.
As we forgive those who top 10 against us.
Lead us not into speculation.
And deliver us from FOMO. Hey, put it down. Put it down.
For comics are our kingdom.
Forever and ever. Excel.